stop. Yes, we're good. Hey, hi, how you doing? I'm Ravish here with Kat. Let's just hop into today because we're back in once again with the CMS Esports looking for some more Valorant and Smash action. Kat, how you feeling?
Oh, once again, I am doing swell and all as well, especially for majority of it. For those that are aware, the Valorant update dropped today, which means that we got a lot of new goodies and a lot more new things in rotation as well. Because for those alongside with me, maybe not as many as I thought, Icebox is out of the competitive rotation, and that makes me a sad boy. So, hopefully being able to see these players play today might cheer me up a little bit.
Well, that also means that it will come back better, hopefully. But let's take a quick look at our schedule to see what games and what teams you might see on possibly Icebox. Hopefully none, as these are our matchups for today. Nortec versus Mallard, our Drecal versus Seek, our Virtual versus Palisades, Myers versus JT, West Charlotte versus Olympic, and Hopewell versus Huff. But that's not all, as we of course do have the round of the day. East versus Geringer and Philip Berry versus Butler. That is our entire day today.
Yep, and I got to tell you, this is going to be some pretty spicy matchups, especially because a lot was done last week as well. So now we're going to see a big shift in the standings as far as the win-loss ratios are concerned. So let's take a look at who is looking in the top spots currently. It's going to be Ardry Kill and Butler, our only two undefeated teams left as we get ready to head into week 6.
Because I do remember last week as well, Ardry Cal and Butler had some pretty close matches, right? Up against teams, just like Olympic and East Mech as well. We're going to take away that spot, but they did end up clinching things out. But as the rest have eventually shaped up, though, it continues to be a close race. Ardry and Butler, naturally we know, are different beasts, but the rest are not too far off. East and Olympic, too, are just 4-1, and Geringer, Hopewell, and as the rest do cascade down, have continued to go back and forth between the wins they do have, and we'll see if this week does end up changing that, though. But this isn't, of course, the rest of our leagues, naturally, with JT all the way at 2-3. As you take a look at the rest of our high schools too, there are some who are necessarily competing in just Valorant. There are some that are just in Smash, though. As we take a look at our final couple left, with Mallard all the way down to South Mech and Philip O'Berry, who are having a tough go of it. But Philip O'Berry last week, though, made a convincing case that they can definitely just win the game with a bit more practice and time.
Yeah, and again, there's still a little bit of time left here. Remember, this is a span of 8 weeks, I believe. So, still plenty of time to change some things up and hopefully turn things around in the overall standings as we get ready to head into, of course, our Smash Brothers leaderboard. And currently, Butler and Myers Park, the only undefeated team so far in Smash.
Ridiculous stuff coming out. Butler has been dominating these two leagues so consistently, as you can see, but Myers Park making a case for themselves for what they can honestly do in Valorant. On the other end, though, Ardry Cal, East Mech, Mallard, and Olympic still maintaining some of the top spots, so just ridiculously good players on these sides. But as you cascade down naturally too, it's a lot of the same stories. It's Huff, JT, Palisades and such. Half these guys are coming off of one more win. But Seek, though, has had a bit of a tougher go of it, right? They're on a 3-loss streak, unfortunately. And with the rest, too, their week after week has not looked the brightest. And as we say every single week, hopefully this is the day they can turn things around, though, because for the rest of them, it has been, 3-4 losses in a row. So perhaps a new character and some new motivation to go into today.
Yeah, and you see, this might be just on me, but I want to see some more North Mech resurgence. As you can see, we're getting ready to see North Mech take on Mallard Creek, and I believe in this team. And over there for North Mech, we have Not Really Abbott, Mia Payne, Soulbound, Aaron Dramp, Navolt Battery. And then over there for Mallard Creek, of course, we got the J Gamer, Power, Bloomy, Kisaragi, and Zekrom.
Yeah. So names we said it's week after week at this point, and I'm sure we will continue to see more of as we get into today's game. As we do, of course, have our second match though of Ardry Kill and Seek, the top dog versus a team right now middle of the pack. Lifting You, Wingle, Black Adam, Gum, and Sock Disruptor versus Capri Sun, I lost Night Raven, Astra, and Bean Salad Man. I feel like there are other Salad Mans or other name with mans in the league that I'm just not remember right now.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of one. How about Fruit Salad Man? Okay, that's another type of
He's
salad.
not playing in the league though.
What about Caesar Salad Man? Because then you could be like the Caesar, not Caesar's dressing, but like Caesar, the emperor of ancient Rome. You know, there's a lot going on.
He got stabbed in the back. I don't think you want to be that, man.
Yeah, but it took him like 30. It took him like 60 times to do it, though. You know.
Yeah, that's not the point of that story. That's Jesus Christ. Okay.
No, but I'm just saying, you know, he took damage. You know, his health
bar dwindled to 0. Yeah, I know.
It was a long health bar.
He was the final boss in Dark Souls. Anyways, let's look up on Mallard Creek and North Mech as we have our first game of the day. Going up towards Haven, we've already introduced the rosters. Haven is another map we've seen so often. And in terms of actual compositions, a Brimstone on both sides, you know, does kind of signal to me that we're looking more at rush compositions, right? Because Omen is definitely much more standard and Astra for much more control. But otherwise, though, no Killjoy on the side of North Max.
Yes,
so
there. Yeah, I was about to say we got our KJ on Mallard Creek, and that to me is going to be what is really interesting about this is that we have a KJ versus a Cypher Sentinel comp. So I think that right. Cypher again, even after the recent buffs, I still feel it's a little wonky.
Yeah, he's a little bit interesting, right, from what we've seen, but from what I think, Cypher is cool if you're more so trying to play the IGL role for the team, and you find that you're a lot more comfortable playing retakes and, you know, pushing into the actual enemy. Because otherwise, he just doesn't offer the same amount of control that a Killjoy does. Nonetheless, though, we'll look towards what goes on in the first summer interaction in this pistol round. It is almost a 5-person push. The haunt spots just 1. Haven't given away much information over yet, but Mallard Creek still centered around the BNA site. Nice first pick.
Yeah, that one was a little spicy, to be completely honest. Again, literally just a split second of peeking and was able to pick up the elimination, and now you can see the push is underway coming from the side of North Mech, but they're going to have to back off. They do not want to attempt that danger that was lurking on A. As you can see right now, there is at least one player, but they will be gunned down for Mallard Creek trying to catch North Mech in transition.
To move over to 4v4, like you already mentioned, because of that giant clump of Mallard Creek all the way on B. I mean, the C side's completely open. The playful retake away for them to pop in. Dart should be shot out, doesn't spot anybody just yet. And I'll leave them to play behind the smoke. Once that spike is planted, is when they should all fall in.
Yeah, well, there you have it. The spike is down, and here they come. It's barely, not really, Abbott was able to hold on until finally they are gunned down. And the trade's beginning to go the way of Mallard Creek as this retake is well and underway. And gotta give it to Aaron right there for giving it to good fight, but still just could not hold on as Mallard Creek will get the defuse and will take round number 1.
Tries to hold it down, but they were overpowered, and this was what we were expecting from the side of Mallard Creek as they popped into this first round, right? Naturally, we did already mention there's going to be a full retake type of game. As you look over for our Smash game, it's a Mega Man versus, again, indoor, so small boy versus big boy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Like, I love Mega Man. I would like to see Mega Man win this one, but at the same time, Ganon is such a big, beefy dude. Like, I don't know if Mega Man is going to be able to get the job done. But with that being said, it's really looking like Ganondorf right now because they're only sitting on 103, which is not much for a Ganon.
But unfortunately, not making it back on stage is more than enough for a Ganon. The stock advantage there, naturally. And I don't think he's gonna be able to do much. Yeah, the Mega Man is he tries to go for the dunk, but he misses. But that should be it. GG's.
Again, fun. I love how that ended in 2 off-stage eliminations, like back to back.
Was bound to happen, naturally, as the pace of the game was going, but we'll look instead for North Mech. Down on the actual pistol. Would be Malacreek's bonus, bunched up on A. The Killjoy is coming around for a potential flank, but has not decided to make their move just yet. North Mech cut off noise, and they rotate out.
You know what, right now, North Mech looking extraordinarily good. Not because there's only been one round and, you know, we got those stats, but because they're in purple. That's what makes them look so good right now.
True. But if we switch POVs, Malacreek will also be in purple.
30 seconds left.
Jumpy goes out, hot shot away, but one, take it. And Malacreek, as the rest, North Mech are found. They'll enter the site instead. See, go around, pivot towards garage, one of the outside. They've already made themselves so far and beautifully known. Inside of C, there is
10 seconds left.
one nade there, just try to stop them, but and ramp goes around, gets spotted by garage, and almost end flawless for Malacreek.
Yeah, and nothing too surprising there. That's usually how it goes. I mean, you win the first round, and then in the second, you're going to get that buying power. But now North Mech should actually have some buying power over Mallard Creek if they actually save. Because sometimes during that second pistol round, especially, you know, if you fall during the first round, is that sometimes you might force buy, you might buy up. And that looks like it could have been the case right here for North Mech, because you can see they are not all buying up to the Vandals and the Phantoms and the full shields. They're kind of having to budget a little bit here.
Yeah, that'll naturally happen because, you know, it was their bonus previously, so they don't want to try to unnecessarily invest on a gun round that they don't want to, you know, that they may or may not get, right? Especially up against the full buy of North Mech that's currently there present in front of them. This time a different spread, not the initial AP that they had last round. It's also the concentration on garage. The turret is there to spot them as they inch closer down C long. 3 members there. The alarm bot should be able to at least find information early on. 2 taken away by C. Hot finds the couple. They all pop out of the smoke. Only 1 taken. But the 2v4 caught in the middle of the reload. And down to 1v3.
And that was a quick round. I gotta say, North Mech able to answer back in a major way and still keep 3 players standing. That is a good round. And now it should be nearly fair, as North Mech should be going into this next round again, being able to hold on to the majority of their rifles. But with that being said, you could clearly see that a full buy was definitely underway coming from the opposition. But now we're gonna check in on a scent between Seek and Audrey Kell.
Ooh, we're saying top squad right now. Pop it on in. So Audrey Kell has to show for us on Pearl, playing the standard meta composition of the Viper Harbor. Instead, alongside of Seek, they do have the pop-up of the Gecko. We've seen him actually, popping here and there in some Pearl compositions mainly. So I think much more of a comfort pick as the initial point is found by Audrey Kell.
I love that we're seeing more and more Harbor picks. Yes, please, let's make Harbor more viable. But it is interesting to see Audrey Kell coming out with a dual controller setup. But at the same time, when you're playing on Pearl, I completely understand it. And the thing that I think that makes Harbor such a good controller as compared to others, and why I think they're completely slept on, is because Harbor's wall, the main controlling aspect of Harbor, is renewable. You don't just spend it and then it's gone. It replenishes over time.
Mm-hmm. Definitely makes things a lot more viable and much more useful. Initial trades from the right clicks, but not given over. Night Raider only getting 1. But a much slower paced game right now for Audrey Kell and Seek. Seek Capri Sun alone by themselves. No chances to plant the spike at all. Making a 4-0 start to pop in. Not a flawless just yet. Well, Audrey Kell take the lead as expected.
Yep, not so bad for Audrey Kell as they went out in the pistol round, and we should see somewhat similar of what we just seen in our previous matchup there on Haven as well with North Mech. And it looks as though, yeah, this should be a pretty solid buy coming from the likes of Audrey Kell, which should lead to a win. But with that being said, I mean, they all got full shields, which is going to give them a huge advantage, but a lot can be done with the classic coming from Seek. Let's see if they can make it happen as we get ready to head into round 2.
Full concentration, look towards Art. 1 pops out. The Dizzy, I believe, doesn't get any tags either. They're inching towards the 2 members they found. Starting to just play contact. Look to see if you can find anybody there. That's one already gone. Spike has to be picked up. Left and you sees it. Let's look back up towards Hall.
I'm so jealous of players like Lifting You that can make good use of this Marshall, because whenever I use the Marshall, I can only get body tags. I can never get that quick headshot, and players like Lifting You can just go out on the strafe and still click heads, and it is so impressive to see them get eliminations.
That shot actually does whiff though. Trying to get the heal back. Black Adam's around the corner. I don't think he knows. He's not even looking. He still gets the spray down. That spike dropped, but huge misstep by Zeke. Although it is their save, but it'll leave them to have to forego the rest of the round.
Well, there you have it. Again, we did see a couple of whiffs, you know, coming from the side of Lifting You, but look at their kill count right now. I mean, they're sitting with 4 eliminations, still got the Marshall in hand. They are hitting the shots that they need to, and they managed to stay alive, but of course, that was Black Adam coming through with a huge heal. And look at that for Black Adam right now, 4 assists, and that's what you want to see from your initiators. That's what you want to see from your controllers and your sentinels, is you want to see a high assist count, and then, of course, you want to see your duelists with the top frags.
You want to make sure that the spread definitely is ideal in that sense, but I'm sure it'll shape up and change as we look towards the rest of this game. The wall, though, is they're going to use it to not even block the initial entry. It's just to secure a safe plant, the bubble, the wall, and everything else used to gain an exuberant amount of cover for Wingman. All that util used early on. Now the cascade to back away. How does RDK respond to this? Let's see.
Yeah, I said it from rip. I said it from jump. The Harbor Gecko combo with Cove and Wingman is absolutely insane. And you can already see there is another Cove being laid down to arm the defuse, and they get it. Harbor is stepping up in a major way as a meta controller, at least here on Pearl, and I love to see it.
They popped the bubble, but the thing is that they played themselves here, Cap. They had their own Viper wall up, blocking their own line of sight, and then they're looking at the bubble, none of them pop it. They allowed them to defuse in plain sight, makes life a lot easier for them. And instead, moving back over to Mallet Creek and North Mech, who, you know, a one-round lead for themselves as we've gone back and forth in this game. So North Mech can make that difference. Molly and Prowler used to force them back off.
Yeah, I mean, and right now they're just kept at bay. And this is interesting because Mallet Creek really investing a lot of util, holding onto this A site. A good shot coming from Adalis. And now the trades are underway, and we find ourselves in a 3v2, still in the favor of North Mech. And now only one player remains for Mallet Creek, as Zekron, I believe, is going to be down low in hell, trying to watch the site here. But it is full well and known where they are as Nightfall comes out, and only a 1v1 remains.
Wild stuff, but it'll leave them now spotted. 1v1. I don't know how Zekrom is able to come out of this. They know exactly where they are, but Soulbound still gets the pick.
And you see, this is exactly what I thought and still think North Mech is capable of, because every time we see North Mech, you know, they put up such a great fight, and they usually narrowly just get beat out. And that's where their standings are right now. I believe they're currently 1-4, but I think their overall standings in their record does not justify how good this team actually is. I got faith in North Mech.
It's a valid time to do so. You know, Mallard and North Mech are just right around the same sort of standings, just off by a couple of wins here and there. North Mech definitely has the opportunity to make the score a bit more favorable, get off that loss streak they've been on. A 2-round lead like this will contribute beautifully to that. First information found with the Blade Storm. Phil finished off on Otto's water. Shorty kill not enough. That's traded back by Zekrom. A lot of damage done so. Ooh, and 2 immediate picks trying to make up for the previous clutch that was lost to his hands.
It was so funny because I literally played Jet for the very first time yesterday. Because, like me, I'm a Sentinel main. Like, I like to stick to my KJs, my Sages, and then, you know, I also I like to dabble with my controllers as well. But I played Jet for the first time, and I had absolutely no idea what I was doing. So, seeing these Jets pop off, I have a newfound appreciation for what they do.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, it's continues to look more and more interesting.
Not ready yet.
And I do respect your decision on that, because I find everybody needs a good Santee, right? Jet's cool though. Just because her movement's so much more interesting. And by the end, there we go. Final pick. Spike will go explode. Not before North Mech gets out alive. I was really thinking that they were gonna get caught in it.
Yep. Spike go boom. But just to elaborate, I feel so like whatever is available, like whatever position that people don't want to take is usually the position I fall into, and there's always an insta-locking duelist, maybe even two, every single round I go into. So like I end up following in either to like the Sentinel, Initiator, or Controller roles.
Valid. I just enjoy making space for myself and doing what I can, which is why I really prefer flash characters, because I'm like, if they can't see me and they can't shoot me, but I can at least look to shoot them. But initial pick off, taken over by Garu. Let's see if Malakritty can respond. They have lockdown here available. Heart of Fury can come out outright. Respond. Nice swing. This garage is finally in Malakritty's favor.
Yeah, that it is. But look at this big flank coming from Soulbound. This is a deep flank right here. And you do have one watching. The KJ is there. And now the jig is up. They know Soulbound is right around the corner. Out goes the blind. They do connect, but it won't be enough. Zekron getting 2 back-to-back eliminations. And now only Madalis Water remains.
That is so unfortunate. It's a bit more trigger discipline there. They at least get 1, if not 2. And they put it to 1v3 between them. No, Spike is still in North Mech's hands, but he's gonna have to just carefully make his way over, spotted by the turret, and he got 30 seconds to see if he wants to, you know, at least take one, try to plan if they can, or rotate fully around all the way to A. The option is there. Spotted once more. It's giving away free info here.
I'll be honest, like, I'm a little greedy dude when I play some Valorant, so right now I would try and rotate it all the way fully to A and just get spike money. Like, that's what I'm looking for right now, because, I mean, you make the push for B, you're looking for an exit frag, maybe, or you could pull off a miracle. It can happen, but now you're shot at the entrance of B, and you have no spike money.
Yeah, it's just not happening. So, it'll either be that North Mech, I think a timeout, and regroup for what they can possibly improve on. Instead, though, let's go peek over to the other game that's happening.
Oh, absolutely.
5-0 starts, RGK.
And again, I'm just loving all this Harbor action right now. And when I do play Controller, the only time I don't play Harbor on Controller is when I'm on Haven, and more often than not, I'll end up on Omen. So, like, I love watching Harbor pop off, and they're doing a fantastic job right now, especially on the side of RGK. They currently have a 3-piece for their team. The ults have been called out. Now here goes Cove. Not sure for what particular... the spike wasn't even there. I don't know what the Cove was for. Maybe just because it looks cool.
It is dope, yeah. I remember there was a clip that a buddy of mine made a long time ago, back when Harbor wasn't as meta, where what he did was that he made an entire, what we call the arena, that just made a circle around him as he planted the spike and said, "Step into my arena, see what happens." Gets 2 kills right away. It was so funny, man. Harbor's cool. I like Harbor.
Yeah, I do. I still don't think they're meta yet, but they're definitely making their way up. Also, if you look towards your top right, you're going to see Ganon versus Sonic, a big ol' heavy versus a very light speedster, which is honestly a pretty good counter pick for the likes of Ganon.
Man, finishing on Sonic is so hard.
How about
I'm
that?
a liar. But he was like 180 though, to be fair. That was bound to happen.
Yeah, you're right. But still, it's nice to see, you know, like a small little hedgehog take on the likes of a big old Ganon. You know, that's always fun to see. But we're heading back into the action right now between RGK and Seek. And right now, RGK here on Pearl having an absolute field day, going 6-0 so far.
Ridiculous stuff. That's why they are the top team in the league, alongside Butler. Slow, control, and patient plays are witness between them right now. Seek knows as they inch closer and closer towards B. They don't want to give away a free plan like that again. A similar plan they had previously. The Cove alongside the wall, and then using the Cascade to back up. they try to do the exact same thing once again. Once the wall does drop, so Capri Sun is staying inside the cove for now, just to ensure they don't get taken away like that. And playing around behind the wall, an advantageous peak for the rest of Seek as they waits. Roger Kell to fall in, still in the corner, nice first shot. But Cove not able to be there just yet. For Roger Kell, they find two more. And then use the cover. They're trying to defuse once again. Getting aggressive. Past the pillar. Hoping to stop it. That's one more. He's inside the cove. And it happened again.
Oh, and why not get gunned down, you know, on the way out? You know, that was fun. That was enjoyable. And I got to say, lordy, did we get to see some shorties? I mean, we got to see the initial coming in, of course, from, I think it was a Black Adam that was able to take down the Sage from the get-go. Again, we saw Capri Sun just behind that wall for so long, and then Black Adam broke their way through. And the last thing you expected was two shorty blasts to the face. And then, of course, the finish coming from Seagull Can't Aim, who was able to defuse inside of their own poison orb, and then, of course, come out blazing with the shorty. But with that being said, we're looking now at Inkling taking on Princess Peach in some Smash.
Ooh. Let me the Inkling matchups. Jeez. It's cool last time. Yeah. How'd you go, though? I can't believe they got that defuse twice, man. Oh.
Did that actually work?
Odin, yeah.
Odin down long?
Yeah, Odin, spray. Easy. If you're good enough, you can control the spray.
That's nice. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I love the Odin. Odin is so much fun, especially when I'm on KO. For, you know, those that don't know, my initiator main is KO. I love me the KO dagger. Love my big bad robot. But, you know, that Odin... You know, I never thought you could aim down long with it like that, but I gotta say, iLost does it pretty well.
Ooh. Using the Reckoning. Slow down the rest of the Seek with one given over. They have to make sure to force them in a much awkward position. Res is available for the side of Seek as well. So is the Empress. The Viper's Pit has not been dropped just yet. They want to invest Res right now. They could.
30 seconds left.
Kell just to make up for, you know, a lost member. And instead, they'll force to rotate. Ooh.
And what a transition peak right there, coming from Seagull Can't Aim, being able to catch them in rotation and then just absolutely annihilate them. That was a good move right there from Audrey Kell. And now you can see Astral making their way in. Only, what, like 5 seconds remaining before they can plant the spike? I don't know if this is going to happen. I don't know if they have enough time.
Still in sight.
How is it still going back and forth? They still move back, and it's an 8-0. They just ran out of time to actually plant. Audrey Kell has put this like mental block, I find, on Seek, that they just go ahead and let them know, like, okay, this might not happen, but
thank you.
On the pip on the other side with the game going on too, that's the first initial shot. It's a 1v4. This, oh my god, that was almost the ace instead, but taking away 3 on its own is an exceptional clutch. I believe they're trying to stop the path from going down. Artis Fury to do so and clean the rest up, but what a swing transfer.
Yeah, that was our North Met game that we was looking at over yonder. You know, interested to see how they do. Remember, they're currently sitting 1-4, looking to, you know, get another win on their standings. But we're getting back to the action here with Audrey Kell and Seek, and we're into round number 9. And Seek have yet to find their first win here on Pearl.
But I got the Blaze Throw from Audrey Kell. Choosing not to aggress them, it's because it has been the exact same push down long consistently, you know, same set push. And they see them all right there. Once again, tons of info gained for Audrey Kell in terms of their position and forcing Seek back once more. Question is now, do they double back here? Or do they full rotate? Seems like it'll be a full rotate.
Yeah, and honestly, they should do it sooner than later, because one thing that they got baited out with before, you know, for Seek, is that they tried to make that full commitment on to B and then rotate too late. And by the time they were able to rotate to A, time expired and they literally lost to the clock. Not because they were out-fragged, but because they ran out of time. So yes, this is the right call coming from Seek. As you can see, they are going to full commit and the spike will go down on this A site.
Finally, they managed to do it. One option off my lips and you, though, to cut out the rotate. Towards shop. And then I'll continue walking, passing after the Sage is there initially. using the wall, but they have to face Capri Sun first. There we go, straight away. As they clear out all the back of the site. And now it's a 4v2. iLost has to move in. They're waiting for them though. Nice for enough, nice first flash, but that'll be it. As they all get surgically cleaned out.
Yeah, not bad at all. I do think that maybe the mosh should have been thrown onto Spike rather than immediately in front of them, because if you have the Odin, instead of, you know, maybe going for that push, you could try and spray through the wave, and chances are with the Odin, you might get lucky. I mean, you only have like 100 bullets per mag. You could spray for days, and then maybe use that mosh to throw on Spike and try and buy yourself a little bit more time. But it was still a fantastic attempt nonetheless, but RGKel will continue to hold on strong as now they have a 9-0 lead over Seek.
Exceptional so far, but Seek right now though have a lot of ultimates online. They could use to force RGKel back, but instead let me the ones pushing up. The wall is there, they should know something is up. They find the initials, one shaded away. They're spraying through the smokes. No one is going past the cover, but I don't think necessarily need to. It's a 1-for-1 and Seek is scared enough.
What a display of strength. RGKel just flexing on B long right now. They legit pushed Seek to their own spawn and challenged them at that B main site. And now you can see they're finally trying to rotate back. They go through Art, which is a good call. Take it somewhat through mid, make your way over towards the A side. And once again, this should be a somewhat of a free plant, but you are going to have to try and deny this retake from RGKel yet again.
Yeah, still using the call to ensure their safety. And make sure to stay inside as well to look past down A site and towards the back of the site near Flower Shop. See if they can find where they were taking in from. Nothing found just yet, but all of RGKel are there. Use the cabbages on all three members. They're on site. Seagull can't aim, gets one, but it's a 2v3. Gotta be so careful for how they actually move in. Luckily, they have the harbor for the cover. And so now first, they gotta find Robofish in the corner. That's taken out. 2v2. The cover will stay alive. And now they'll have the Cove as well to continue to stop. Not put down. They immediately shot away. And they'll finally get the first round.
And, you know, again, this is just a PSA, a nice little life lesson in the world of Valorant. For anybody that is new and or inspiring to be Valorant players, always ping Spike. It's so important. Again, we literally just saw the Cove and the Viper's Pit go out, but still, as long as you ping Spike, you can overcome the odds.
Because remember, Cove doesn't have that much health either. So if you just shoot it at it a couple of times, all the health is gone, and then it becomes just a normal amount to cover, which is, of course, how you really counteract it. Good on C for getting there first, and now for RGKel showing their main clear witnesses. The over-aggress cost them the first initial early, and then after that, they were very slow to rotate. They're all bunched up, and they didn't have anybody on the flank here either, so they were pretty much faced with the opposition who can continue to shoot at them without anything else to try to counteract it.
Yeah, and right now, I just got to say, Princess Peach wreaking absolute havoc with the Radish, giving that Inkling such a hard time, was able to take that first stock, but now you can see we are well and underway here in round number 11 here on Pearl. And RGKel still doing fine. A big deep flank. They will get punished for it as well. And now Seek could find another here as Black Adam does get the blind, and I think they do escape. Wow.
Flash just out in time for them to run away. They're around the corner, waiting for them to move in. They need a lot more resistance though. Coach sees one, and finally they get some sort of help to make sure they aren't just all taken away, but everyone coming around. The trick they need, caught in the middle of the reload. Coach still wins the duel. So 3v3 by the end.
That was such a nasty bait and switch by RGKel, and you know what? They're playing really confident. You know, they're pushing up around A. They're going for these deep flanks. They're pushing up in mid, and they're really just challenging these gunfights, trying to out-frag their opponent. And I don't blame them. They've been able to do so far, but I think that's what costed them their first loss to Seek there in the previous round. But at least Capri Sun will be able to get some of this Spike money as they do get the plant down on B.
That verse available, but nobody nearby. They're just gonna have to hold things down. Wall and both slow orbs around as well, but the heal being up in 30 seconds will help them a ton in the Sage. But that now cut off as an option that forces them to stay at the back towards Hall. But that also means that RGKel might not also have to check it. Thinking that's a fake, they get it to half, and the double peak works out better.
It was a good try. It wasn't bad. It's just somewhat it feels bad because they shot through the Viper's wall thinking that's where they were for cover, but no, they debated you. Sorry, but Audrey Kell is able to take yet another win, and now we're checking back in with North Mech on their matchup and see how they're doing. I mean, it looks decent. You know, it's kind of a little bit hard to tell because the pip is so small, but it looks like North Mech actually in the lead right now. No, wait, hang on. North Mech in the lead 10-4 is what I heard.
Yeah. It brought things back from a decent deficit as well, too, where you saw how, you know, the last time they were down 2-4, in fact. So they made quite a run of it, which happy to see North Mech in the dominance. Oh, but only one person there. The op shot actually hits the Sage somehow.
Through the wave, right?
Up. Yeah, through the cover, which is wild.
Wow, I don't know how they got that shot. Kudos to you. Again, clip it, throw it in the reel. That was a good one, but you could see Gum now trying to make their way through mid, trying to find Seek in rotation here, which they've been doing so well. Again, this feels more like ego challenges than anything from Audrey Kell. They're like, we're just going to go for the gunfights, and we're going to take you on that way. And you know what? It's been working out for them. This over-aggression has just been too much for Seek so far.
Yeah, last round of the half as well. So, and I'll switch on over for the side of Seek. They need these pistols desperately if they are to somehow survive in this game, or else it will be, you know, all but GG's, because we see Audrey Kell can do on a bonus, especially with a gun advantage as well. See what goes down. Audrey Kell on the attack, looking to make a similar push as we've seen Seek do so often down B long.
And now we're taking a look at some more Smash here, and we got Mario versus Kirby. A classic matchup as old as Smash Brothers itself. You'll love to see it right now. Kirby does have a one-stock lead, but they are getting pummeled by this Mario and edge-guarded. But don't forget, Kirby, just a beautiful, fluffy puffball who can recover very nicely.
But at 160, the recovery is going to be exponentially much harder, as they just keep on getting pelted farther and farther away. For now, ball put up pretty early alongside the Cascade to give them cover. Coastal sees one. I think there might have been a gap in the wall. Somehow managed to at least get the pick off. Incredible.
And, well, they're able to break through the wall. And I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of Sage on Pearl. That's just me. That's my own preference. You know, that's just my own taste. Because I do think KJ still is currently the meta Sentinel. In my opinion, I would much rather have a KJ for my Sentinel on Pearl than I would with Sage. But with that being said, you know, it could still be doable. I just don't see it happening right now, unfortunately.
Yeah, I do not either. See, gets taken down in a flawless initial round. Match point for Audrey Kell. As yeah, they're looking to close things out. They've got guns abundancy. They don't even need that much util either. And for Seek, they're picking up whatever scraps they can.
Ravish, I gotta say, I like that. They have guns abundance. I'm gonna start using that. That's a good one.
Thanks, I guess. Wow, that's all yours, yeah. But yeah, as you can see, because as you dwindle down the economy to almost like 0 and 1500, it also means that they weren't able to get most of util either. So probably just prioritizing whatever is most important. Looks to be just a straight gamble stack. Over for Audrey Kell. Going in towards A. And they make it in. Nobody checks past the cover. Easy enough for them. As they get a plant down for free. And Seek get a 5v5 retake.
And you see, this is another reason why I think Harbor is such a good controller. I mean, look at the wave and what it was able to do. It literally closed off all entry points from Audrey Kell. Or rather from Seek, I'm sorry, we did switch sides, and it was able to really cover every entryway, so that way they can successfully plant, and now it's going to be a difficult retake for Seek, as only one player does remain. They're peeking around the corner here towards the U-bend, and Co can't aim. It's holding down the sight line, and they're going to go for the melee, but no. They fade shift away, but they can't hold off forever. There it is. They get brutally bullied in the corner by the melees, and Audrey Kell will take Pearl 13-1.
Unfortunate. Not over. Audrey Kell continue their 6-0 lead over the entire standings of every other group. And now for Mallard Creek. Mallard Creek managing to get one round against North Mac as they were down 2-4. And this should be able to go up to 10-6, in fact, unless North Mac has something to say about it, but they have almost no time. They're going to have to defuse now. And it might just come down to just a second as they barely managed to make it in time.
Yeah, it sounded like they got it. You know, as long as you get it at least half, you know, before that speed tick starts coming through, then you should be okay. So yeah, North Mac able to come through with the defuse and have themselves a fantastic time here on Haven, which would be a much needed win. And again, this is a team that has the potential. They have the talent. This is a team that can get the wins. They have just fell short week after week just by a margin, maybe even a small margin of error was the difference between a lot of their wins and losses. And I think today they have looked back on their VODs, they have come through and they have made those small, tiny corrections, and now we're seeing a much better North Mech team.
11-5 with the two ultimates, the Blade Storm and the Heartless Fury to be used. Heartless Fury ideally used in response to the lockdown, or to, you know, stop the plant previously if they can. For now though, itching up down A long. There is a almost quad stack waiting for Mallow Creek once they enter onto A.
Yeah, you could see them exiting. You know, they thought about it, but no, they're going to have to back off here as there is just too much pressure on towards that A side, and now a big old flank will get caught out, but a decent trade nonetheless. But did you really want to give out your smokes that early? That's the question.
I mean, maybe not, but might lead to them perhaps getting a small advantage. Spike goes down, C1. That's an immediate pick off too. The Nightfall getting all three members as well. So that is a huge start off with Southern North Mech, but it won't matter when they reflect you down by Garage and the two members stuck on the outside of C long. They're gonna have to be checked. They're gonna have to be taken down as no flag is coming in currently. North Mech up by 4. Want to look to at least hit this round back, go up to match points. C2 above, they're gonna push against them. The flash doesn't connect, but Finn does not have the ability to stop this. The flash slow them down. Want to go up and check, and Slowbound takes it.
I mean, that was a good attempt from Mallet Creek, especially, you know, going into that 2v4 retake. They did manage to waste a good bit of time off the clock, but unfortunately, they just could not hold on forever, especially with the poor Breach. I felt for Breach so bad just now because they had the blinds, but they didn't have the explosive. They didn't have any util, and then it looked as though that they didn't have any mollies that they could have possibly thrown on site either. So, you know, you're looking at power from the KJ, who, you know, was kind of hoping to have those nanoswarms down on the spike, but unfortunately didn't have any, and they could not hold on any longer. North Mech are now on match point.
All they gotta do is close things out. They have the exact equal that they could need and want. Orbital Strike also available if need be. Oh, that is also now there on the Mallow Creek side, along with the Rolling Thunder and Lockdown. So I imagine we see a lot of that put in. There's the Orbital Strike, but it's put at the entrance, not at where the lockdown could be. So now they have no way of actually countering this, and they've already lost 2 members before the spike even goes down.
Yeah, and again, that was a great push coming in from Mallard. Great use of the ult there, trying to get the lockdown. Doesn't get anybody, but it does clear sight for a while, as now it is going to be a 3v3 retake for the side of North Mech, and they're able to find one. Able to find 2, and now only the Brim remains, and they too will fall. North Mech come through with a huge retake to take the round and take the win here on Haven.
What a wild retake that was. They came through 3 different coins and sites. You know, one coming down from C-Long, one from Garage, and one from C-Link. Using the flash to stop the Garage player, clearing out 2 by themselves as Soulbound, and then the rest just all fall one after the other. Ridiculously done. Start North Mech though. We're getting the win.
Yeah, and this is going to be a fun. This is a really fun matchup right here. You got Blue versus Pink Kirby. You know, both the flavors of cotton candy going head to head right now.
Big fan. I'm personally a big fan of the blue cotton candy flavor, but Bungo is at 70. I find Chris can try to go for just the old "I'm gonna take you and fall off" with you strategy, but I don't think that'll work too effectively. Instead, it's just a nice kick to the dome to toss him outside on PS2. And there we are. Pick Cotton Candy continues to reign supreme. But what a start that was for the day here, Cap. And remember, we got a lot more Smash and Valorant to go. So y'all stick around. We'll be back in just a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back once again. Self-confidence is something that we should all strive for, as we should strive for more for ourselves and for getting more Valorant and Smash Bros. Yippee.
Yep, well, here we are. We're back into the swing of things, and right now we're going to take a look at our next matchup being Virtual High School and Palisades.
Yeah. Palisades and Virtual High School are nearly dead even in terms of the scores and standings. Palisades coming off of the loss last week. Virtual High School on the up and up with the two losses in front of us. The game's going on as of right now, but as you see, Cager, Jewel, Rogue, Sus, Imposter, and Gladiator versus LEGO Legends, Chromatic, Cam, Hani, and Viet are our two members. Let's jump right into it. It's a 3-0 start for the Palisades.
Yeah, the Palisades are one of those teams that do exceptionally well. Even when they fall short, even when they unfortunately lose one of their matches, they usually go down swinging. So again, this is a very tough team. Virtual High School, however, are also on the come up. They went down a little earlier on into the season, into the league, and they've managed to answer back quite a few times. So let's see, maybe they can improve their standings even further. But for that round, it is going to go the way of the Palisades.
4-0 as expected. There were two people up, and Spike just simply was not in their control to be planted at all as they were running out of time. Away from that, though, we'll go right into a timeout for Virtual High School. All right.
Hey, it's important.
Let's go tune into a Smash game, which is also just wrapping up. All right, Sephiroth cleans on up.
Yeah, that they do. But I got to tell you, again, use your timeouts. Use them as much as you possibly can because you want to. Yeah, because you need to get on the right side of things before it's too late. And already 4 rounds are gone. Not a single win on the board, unfortunately, for Virtual High School. So they definitely need to get that timeout. But we're heading into the second matchup here on Smash. And we're going to have Sephiroth going up against Palutena.
All right. So, long sword versus long wand. What wins? The age-old question of swords versus magic. I read many a manga about this, and half the time it is magic. But we'll see if that continues to hold true within this, as Sephiroth can also make big fall blame. Big flame ball. That's what I want to say.
Well, let's see who is going to be able to answer the age-old question. You literally have one of the most notorious swordies in gaming going up against probably one of the best zoners in Smash Brothers. So, off to the races we are, and already Palutena Magbros is going to be able to get a quick lead here on the first stock.
Now, you're talking about the zoning, though, but I find we've seen already that Ink Zoom has managed to find their way closer and closer as, some of the game has gone on, but still is not enough to make a significant difference either. Because remember, that sword do be pretty big. And of course, the tip of the sword is where you do whatever you want to try to aim for. Fireball will not land, no big boom, but the sweep will.
Yeah, well, get ready because Palutena is going to be coming back with a vengeance, looking to get that revenge stock, and they get it in kind. And now we are all even 0% on the second stock. And this has just pretty much been the nature between these two, just a real back and forth and a good old-fashioned tug-of-war.
Like I think you're saying, back and forth we go, but if we learned that in Squid Game, in Tug War, it's not about how strong you are, it's about how long you can endure against your actual enemies. And let's say it's Tug of War, who has the endurance, who's been doing the cardio, who can continue to hold on.
Yeah, well, right now, Sephiroth holding on pretty well. I mean, they have the current lead as far as damage percentage is going, and they're not falling for a lot of these bait and switches that Palutena is throwing out.
No, not as right now. Yeah, they're leaving it be somewhat, but as you can see with the zoning matchup going somewhat in Palutena's favor, as soon as Sephiroth decides to jump on in, the trade in terms of the damage, though, very much in his favor. And now that he's close enough, manages to land the one hit, Palutena backs off, and we'll continue with this dance again and again.
And we're just about even here, finally. Sephiroth does find an opening to get a little bit of a lead. And now we're back into the center platform, which is where Sephiroth wants to be, trying to find an opening, and they do. A nice little up smash there. As you can see, Palutena slowly but surely clawing their way back into this fight.
I think necessarily gain either, that's the thing. Because they're both just trading a little bit here and there until they're high enough for damage, and there we go. Just as we saw with the previous round, right? With the exact same situation, Palutena now decides to get aggressive, and will probably trade the stock once again, but Sephiroth can build a bit more damage. A sweep and a grab, but nothing significant either. Now on the edge, and down he goes.
Yep, nothing like a solid back air from Palutena to send you out into the blast zone. As now, once again, we are just about even here. And Palutena getting in with the combos. Nice little up airs there in order to get the lead now in percentage, but only slightly, as they put Sephiroth back on towards the edge. And now the edge guard from Palutena is going to be a little bit difficult here for Sephiroth, but eventually they do recover.
Easy stuff so far, but I believe the time it's also near the ending for our two teams that we did witness previously. Hop back to that in a couple of seconds once the round does start. Either way, hoping to see the end off of this, though. Sephiroth looking to close things out. Has been the first one to get these stocks every single time. Now on the edge, Palutena's recovery is phenomenal. Can't exactly edge guard it, but once they at least, get the final, there we go, middle of the stage. And that's the elimination.
Yeah, that back air was nasty. Again, the reach coming from Sephiroth with that big old sword, but how about a big old up? Being able to get the first elimination here for the Palisades, but they're able to call in their res, but it's going to be no good. Hanny again, just putting players down for Virtual High School.
Clean op shot as well. The flick was gorgeous. Now looking for, no, doesn't even use the final shot of the Hunter's Fury. But let things go as Virtual High School. Center around the outside, they're all locked in. But with them losing two so early on, will also signal that they are in a rougher position than most, especially on the attack on Icebox. What are you realistically going to do? I'm reckoning here would be a bit of a waste because they've already run out of options, and they're forced to just walk their way into A with the jet anchoring. That's one shot from Hanny. They find another though. Yep, they do.
Let them ace.
That's already the ace. So now they want the 6K. All you gotta do is get that. Oh, it gets the 9.
I mean, does that still count as an ace? I mean, they put down the same player twice.
Yeah, actually it's an ace, right? It's set at 5.
I mean, so, I'd count it.
I count an ace. Yeah, I count it too. I don't see why not. Meanwhile, that is the second Icebox maps going on. On the other end, for the second team, or the fourth team of the day that we are also going to be watching as well. Should be fun, as that is Z-Team versus Allen Park going on right now.
Also going down on Icebox too. I'm glad we're seeing all this Icebox because there's going to be a while where I don't get any Icebox, so I need to get my fill while we still have it. But with that being said, currently the Palisades on an absolute tear, going 7-0 over Virtual High School, and again running this comp very successfully. Notice that they are also bringing the Harbor here on Icebox as well.
You should run.
Probably won't see much of Harbor anymore, honestly, but. Lockdown out there, thank God these lockdown indicators are going to be gone this patch. Those are insanely annoying, but
here.
Wait for the rest of the team to fall in. Shot that goes wide. Oh, that's the op gone.
And that's something that they really needed to get rid of because that op has just been literally the biggest, like thorn in their side. But meanwhile, they got a big flank coming from Fortnite, and finally they are gunned down, but they do get traded out. And now Virtual High School will have a 4v3 advantage. Out goes the Nano Swarm, and it is able to put an end to Sova before they can defuse.
And they stop defusing crucially too before it gets to half. That makes it much harder to do all of this too. With those now gone, the code dissipates. And on a long range up top, Virtual High School finally get there first.
Now, you're talking about the lockdown indicators being taken away in the next patch, but did you know Nano Swarm also going to be getting nerfed in this next patch as well?
I did. Yeah, the range for finding them is much, much wider now, which I am a fan of. I just don't think remote molly should be a thing, because then that makes post plant so powerful. But, it is part of our kits. It does make a little bit of sense, if anything.
Yep, and that's why she is the Meta Sentinel, because she is wonderful and she does wonderful things. But, you know, no, I agree. The nerf was needed. You know, I have no quarrel with it whatsoever. But we are getting the next round underway. We're heading into round number 9. Virtual High School able to get their first dub. Let's see if they can carry that momentum with them to find another.
Dart doesn't put any information, but they should know that there is one player up by vents. This Sova there as well, forcing to back off the angle. Might be crowded. Flash not turned away from immediate side execution. One up top, but the rafters is all but cleared out. At 3v2 by the end of it. I think a spot the Sage. This would be quite productive. Off shot goes wide, and a Blade Storm is in. For the Jet, sees one. There we go. Hannah takes it. Can they find more? There's a question. They should see there's one more up top. Watching the Killjoy all the way at the other side, investing the Viper's pits to keep off the cover too. Might be a bit of overinvestment in my opinion, as you've already done a Blade Storm as well. All right, can't be too safe.
I mean, as long as you get the dub, I mean, I guess it worked out. But you know what I say? I say use them if you got them.
Okay. I think I'll play on A this round. I'll play on.
Oh, sure, yeah. Oh, as we get to listen in onto the attacking side.
We need our Dart B. I think I stopped doing the wall.
Where did they push on A? Did they push here?
No, they pushed. Oh yeah, they actually did push.
They wall maze. They go maze on the wall.
My Odin is OP. They can
That's Sky and Jet. Like, hold it right there. Don't throw orb instantly and put it out. That's what I'm holding. You can see in the corner.
Put my orb there.
Get there.
Sky flash here.
Jet's here on B.
I'm waiting up.
Shoot it.
No, I'm waiting up. Wait, why?
They can't give them. We don't give them info.
Okay. I'm not holding the right maze. I'm holding the left maze.
I'm not watching mid right now.
Okay. Can someone watch the right maze?
Alright, they're in. Good across that already.
Wow. I can't watch mid. I'm not watching mid right now. I can't see.
They got both my alarm bots. Oh no, one on site, on the left. I would. Nice. One default. Last one. Oh my god.
Good retake.
Nice.
Good retake.
All right. That's great listening on a JT as at Myers Park.
20 and 4 first half.
Yeah, I mean that was a fantastic listening. You know, I think we're gonna be going in for yet another. No. I'm sorry, that was the end. That was the end of our listening. Yeah. We don't get any more. Just a little bit. If you're good, maybe we'll bring it back later. But with that being said, that was honestly some fantastic comms. Like, if your comms don't sound like that, you're not doing it right, because they were relaying so much information just by getting these quick call-outs. And then I loved hearing that, oh, my Odin is OP. They can't touch me. You know, my Odin is OP. Yeah. But also, I think the op in the hands of this Jet is literally OP.
Yeah, also that, and plus also hearing them be like, okay, you shoot the dart. That means you don't get to give them info. Like, I agree. Sometimes teammates are gonna all leave it. No. Always shoot their dart, because that scan could give away so much more than just one person, you know, just like taking, giving away a small signal, if anything. But a trade goes on. Odin OP naturally. They're up by 1.
You know, it's funny that you mentioned that dart debacle, as I like to call it, because I agree. You always shoot the dart. But you know what's one thing I'm never going to always shoot is the leer. Unless I'm getting pushed from the front, I'm not going to shoot the leer. If I have cover and they don't know that I'm there, I'm not going to shoot the leer. I'm going to let it run out.
Valid. I usually do shoot leer, personally, because it stays for so long, and it sounds scary, and I don't like it.
That is fair. It is pretty spooky.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what else is spooky? This lurk right here. Coming from a nice little quiet walk in order to find the pick. But look what we have here. It is another Jet with an operator. Also very scary.
No shot. The Sage didn't even notice him. Reckoning goes out. Data Rogue is around. It's a 1v2. He's got to watch it 2 different angles to see if he doesn't get overpowered. Has to be completely pushing, sees him at the side, and a 1-off the most expensive weapons in the game will be their downfall.
Yep, unfortunate, feels bad, but it is going to be a pretty solid win for JT Williams. So, you know, feels good for them. They were able to answer back pretty strong. And then again, that was just such a nasty flank coming from the harbor on the side of JT Williams. They literally were able to go all the way back around and just quietly lurk and then not only find one, but find 2 eliminations on that flank. So good moves being made by the controller coming from JT Williams.
Ridiculous stuff given over to, as you see, our next game is just only at about, I believe it's only at about 2-2, so you know, still pretty early stages from the 10-1 that we're witnessing as of right now between JT and Myers Park, the dominance we got going on.
Well, here you go. You can see that they are trying to flash their way on towards this B site, but that Odin was a little bit OP, but not enough to avoid the trade. Now Myers Park going to be going full sin, trying to push onto this jet with the op. Not going to be able to do much as they do get revealed by the Sova dart. And now they're going to have to switch out for this Vandal.
They take the Yoda instead. No, but as suspected up top, get the trade off. One corner. They do have the spike though. And they see the rest of Myers Park is all around investing everything else they can as they're up to 11-1.
Switching sides.
And again, might as well. I'd much rather see an ult being used on the field than not being used at all. So as long as you're securing your wins and you're making use of them, then you know what? There's no love lost there, as Myers Park is going to take a much needed timeout before they put themselves onto match point against JT Williams.
Yeah, they've got to figure out their best strategy for how to secure this. As we're now in for these next 2 teams that are going on 3-2 as of right now. So it's still a decently close game, as I believe we're hearing their comms as well.
Yep, and we're also getting yet another timeout, which is fair. Take your timeouts. Make sure you make the most of them. As you know, we can see now we have some Smash Brothers booted up and ready to go, and it should be Zelda versus Ness.
I like Zelda more than Peach personally. Zelda's way more fun. And plus she can like go ahead some little soldier that gets the big finisher, right? Goes across the entire screen. But does a lot of cool stuff. And there we go. Timeout for timeout now. Zelda versus the small boy.
Yep. Now, and you see in terms of Smash, okay, let me justify. In terms of video game personas, I like Zelda more than I like Peach. I think they are the cooler of the 2 princesses, but in Smash competition, I prefer a Peach. I mean, I just feel like Peach can deal out a little bit more damage, can eat a little bit more damage as well. And again, I just love the Radish. The Radish is so fun.
True. Every time you say Radish, I almost think you're saying my name. Because I've also been called Radish pretty decently often as well. Not able to recover, slides them off. Cody, doing a fantastic job of just maintaining small bits of advantage, but the issue once again is that they're at 78 as of right now. And the Zelda can do a really good job of just pelting them off the screen. As right now, not there just yet. But at 108, it is only a matter of time.
And you can see Ness trying to work from the outside in here, trying to play catch-up. And they're doing a decent job. They're managing to get Zelda up into now the 80s. And Zelda, not the heaviest character. They can turn this around, and they just might. But hold the phone. It was Zelda to get that final smash and the final stock off of Ness to get the win.
What was that? That was wild. Appears right in front of them as we listen in on some more comms.
I'm backing up, Nathan. I'm not with you. Can you get out?
Oh, they're behind me? What? They're on site.
They're
planning. Yeah.
Coming. I need a gun, low key. It's okay. Jet hit. Wait, they're not pointed. They could.
30 seconds left.
Are they actually rotating this way? Oh no, they're planning.
Oh, mine says rotate.
Oh, 104 stage. Or Sky. They're both there.
Peek it. I need to peek
Planted.
it. Just peek. Okay, they ran away.
I have dart. Hold on.
Where'd they run? Oh, they ran there. I have orb. Molly, nice Molly. So I got one. Just keep shooting.
Damn.
God damn.
141, one shot. Could he go
Walk
there?
around yellow, hit her once. You need to walk around yellow, so you can't big bomb. No, yeah, she's just gonna keep doing that. You need to walk around yellow.
I can't. She's just gonna do this, Nathan.
You ring around the rosy.
Yeah. I need to play bomb, Nathan. Yeah.
It's okay.
Let's leave the
Slow with the audio.
No, I needed to play bomb.
Honestly, I think there was enough time to shift walk there. Like, granted that, you know, the bomb's ticking away, but whenever you're giving that audio cue, they know that you're coming. But let's get ready to head now for a listen in between the Palisades and Virtual High School.
Yellow. 90 yellow.
One out, puppy. Puppy yellow.
One enemy remaining.
You got it, one. Take your time. Nice.
Oh,
got
good.
yours.
We got one.
Attackers.
Everybody.
GG.
All right. Getting the final knife of the video as well too. Really cool. Love that. And a dominant victory that they obtained. Now for JT and Mars Park, it's 4-2. The Blade Storm is what they have currently to work with for themselves. Popped early on, but it was stopped right at the entrance is Mars Park.
And this Blade Storm now with only one blade left. As you can see, it is going to be a push coming towards mid. Myers Park trying to find an avenue in order to get some offense going, but you can see they are wasting a little bit of time here. Only 50 seconds left to go here in round number 7. And they're finally making their way up to, headed towards the kitchen, and there waiting is not Dinah. It's in fact KJ.
Flash there, not going to connect, so able to swing out immediately. Is that KJ, like you were saying?
30 seconds left.
Still 3v4 right now. Mars Park have the advantage. Needed that first pick, but get White swung upon. But this flight currently going towards kitchen can definitely really help out if they're able to come to fruition on it.
Spike planted.
3v3 right now in the post plants. As the cabbages do get put out. They spot one, but maybe two. At least the general direction of all three. The rest of the members are just waiting around. Plant if they can, but all until immediately popped out. Both mollies now gone. They have to continue to push. Ooh, nice first swing. Neil before being on the side. A stinger to get the final. And JT Williams to get the defuse.
You know what I feel bad about? One is because I regularly hate on the Stinger, and I still do. Just know that's not changing. I absolutely despise the Stinger. But one thing that I learned about it recently, and I've been playing Valorant for so long and never realized that the Stinger can also fire in bursts. Like same as the Bulldog. Mm-hmm. Like if you aim in, it switches to a burst mode, and I never knew that about the Stinger.
Did you? I mean, man, I love burst weapons. I used to use the 3-round burst in Call of Duty as well back in the day, and as of right now, it's I love the Bulldog as well and Stinger for that reason. But ADS with the Stinger is you might as well just not shoot at all, honestly. If you're gonna do that,
no, I say leave the Stinger at home entirely. I don't care what mode it's in.
True, also valid, yeah. Rolling Thunder to enter the sights. As they all pop in, Tracker still gets one being concussed. That's a trade. And they move out two from the corners. Mars Park and JT in a very chaotic battle. Puts it down to a one-person advantage for Mars Park.
And good ult there just to try and even the odds, although they do lose one in the process. It's a 2v3. You can see the Sage trying to hover over towards the bomb. They do start the fake defuse. They call out one, but they get gunned down in turn. It is the KJ Zalor from Myers Park to get the final frags and get the round win for Myers Park.
And this Sweaty Cage staying alive is also important to being on A as well too, where they covered all their exits. Albeit, if there was a flank, things might have gone a bit tougher for themselves, but Myers Park still maintaining the 2-round lead for JT Williams. Eco-wise, things are fine, but one more, maybe what finally sends them under.
Yeah, and we also have an interesting match in Smash going on right now. We have Mario going up against Sephiroth, and Sephiroth just having an absolute field day and might potentially 3-stock.
Ooh, I start. Tags too.
Sephiroth just got a 3-stock win over Mario.
Big fan, love that. So GT can just completely 3-stock the rest of the Myers Park can 3-stock the rest of GT as at least one response. And now it's 3v3. One found in the back of flank. Nice swing by Tracker. Of them in a much more precarious position than Myers Park started off.
And you can see it's somewhat of a slow rotate now, but I mean, you're looking at Myers Park and they're completely split. Finally, you do see the Breach making their way back over to Sky, who is literally one hit at the moment. And they are going to be taking the spike over towards B, and it seems as though JT Williams are kind of onto that. They have not left B at all. Now they get the cue. They know that Myers Park is going to try and plan on B.
30 seconds left.
With the drone, they get a ton of information. Also, the Hunter's Fury, one response. A 1v2 clutch is JT Williams. They can respond, nothing. Found just yet, but that's the first pick. He's eating by Kitchen and Tracker to get the clutch.
Yeah, and again, that Sky was very much one hit. A strong breeze could have knocked them out. So again, well done coming from the Sova of JT Williams to clutch up and get that dub. And now they are that much closer to equalizing against Myers Park.
Kind of like
yeah. I was saying how Myers Park has been ahead for a bit, but let's listen in on them.
But right now, I'm kind of broke. Not gonna lie.
We have KJ ult if we want to do something.
And I'm lagging.
You want to say we can low-key force.
I say we force. We can do half buy. Let's just do half.
Alright, can you buy me? Alright, make sure you get my next. Make sure you get my next.
Buy for next. Get like as close as we can. And we want to take all the close range fights possible.
Can you dog that?
Yeah.
I'm my ult here.
I can put my Killjoy ult here.
2 backside.
I'm just gonna force mine down and try and take space and then play it.
I'm okay.
Yo, there's like 3 here. 3 here.
Nice, Drake. There's a vandal on Jet's body.
I got shot from mid, dude. Everyone get off. Watch flank.
We have to take it ult also.
Cool. Oh my god, this shit is...
Yeah, seriously. Oh, on flank.
They're on.
Or the
Can you see Zeller? Are they on?
Player standing.
Wait, he's still on it. Still on it. Hello?
Yeah, he's off. He's off.
Alright, never mind.
Back up. I can heal.
Just chill. You have one more molly if you want to throw it.
Wait, just... I have flash in 5. He's here.
He's pushing pipes.
Play the cross.
Alright, just wait.
I'm a flash.
It's half.
He's low.
Move towards the bomb. It's half.
Nice.
Is this the best?
No. Come on. Bro.
Standing.
Yeah, well, how about that?
Wow.
I mean, Myers Park definitely having some clear comms going on right now.
Played that beautifully. You saw how they forced them to completely exhaust the entire site. We're talking about how they want to play for the post plant, and even when being overpowered by all the members of JT's being there rushing in at them, but Slim managed to get the ult down and on a couple of seconds well, keeping their cool. Nonetheless, there's 2 rounds left to go before we end off this half. Myers Park once again continues to maintain their lead by just 2 as at this point. JT Williams buy is not looking the greatest either.
And you can see the Secrets do fat go out. And now, hold on, here comes the Hunter's Fury as well. We're just getting ready to do just a good old-fashioned ult dump, but they get picked out from the side. And now JT Williams goes down their Sova early, and they are all down to their KJ. And this was one heck of a push coming from Myers Park as this KJ all the way in the back trying to flank, but gets picked out.
And we knew on a save as well, this was going to be the result. Naturally, how quickly it was, though, by the end was definitely not expected. And a flawless of Myers Park to clean things up. Final couple of seconds. What a start Now looking to close things out if they can, possibly 3 rounds in their favor with a 4th possibly underway. If you look at the buy right now as well for JT Williams, it's not bad. They have full buys, and they also have the Viper's Pit, which is the most essential part of their defensive plan.
Yep, so far so good for Myers Park. Still plenty of time for JT Williams to answer back. Keep in mind that JT Williams currently on the defensive side of the spike, so they should have a good bit of opportunity on the offensive side. They can still end this one out at a 7-5 split, which isn't bad at all. And now with this Viper's Pit, they might be able to do just that.
The lockdown is what they have to be afraid of, though. It is quite deep, and they don't have anything to respond to it either. They're going to be forced to exit the entire site, especially the Viper. Seeing her on rotation, that is the best pickoff you could find if you are Myers Park. And now they go to spawn the rest. Flash to the back of the site. 1 cleared away, 2 up watching by Raptors, and then I-Link towards mid.
You know what? I think you're right. That was absolutely the best A push they could have gotten, especially going up against the Viper's Pit. And now shutting down the Blade Storm as well. Myers Park just can't be stopped right now. They're on an absolute tear. And now it will be the lone Sova from JT Williams to try and hold on and get an impossible, I'm sorry, I'm calling it an impossible retake here.
He's done a lot before about the KJ, but with the KJ down, it does make things a lot easier. As you know, you can just continue to defuse, but not like that, unfortunately, with the Rolling Thunder in hand. Myers Park stops things before they get out of hand. We are now at a 4.
Yeah, I appreciate the heart, homie, but it's not happening. I'm sorry. But with that being said, we're taking a look at some more Smash here in your top right. And you can see it is going to be a Pokemon Trainer going up against a Bowser. And I gotta tell you, I'm Team Pokemon Trainer on this one.
Interessante. I'm like somewhat inclined to agree with you, but as a Bowser player, I'm just naturally biased towards the pick that I like, right? But I find the Pokemon player just much more versatile, much faster with the Ivysaur too. Your finish may not come, too sweet, but at least you can have a fun battle. Bowser almost has it, and finally switching the Charizard for the finish. Good call.
Yeah, and you know that revenge stock is literally right around the corner. It's coming. But that back throw from Charizard is going to hold off just for a moment, as we are not going to hold off on bringing you some more of this action here between Myers Park and JT Williams on Icebox in Valorant, as we are now heading into the second half. Myers Park now is going to have a turn to play some defense.
It was an Icebox, just things seem to go a lot smoother. One found, kitchen flank shut down. Past the wall, they're sitting over by green, and then in yellow as well. The question will be, how do the Americans check it? Flash is a little bit late. Sheriff shot, in fact, blinds the Jet as well. And it'll leave them to continue to battle up against JT Williams while being blind themselves. 2v3 by the end. Seeing them all cornered there around the other side of yellow. They're looking to defuse. They get it to have. They're inside the orb, in fact. And they're gonna have to stop this. But can do.
I gotta say, the confidence coming from Myers Park is nothing short of impressive because, again, we got to see that Jet dash in with a Sheriff, and don't get me wrong, the Sheriff is lit. Like, that is a very good weapon, but I feel like it's better from mid to long range, and if you're just gonna dash in point blank, I don't know if it's gonna work out like you think it will. That recoil is a monster, but regardless, they do manage to find the dub there in round number 13, and they find themselves going up early into the second half.
Huge stuff from Myers Park on the bonus as well. These are the kind of situations that you need to try to continue to maintain your lead. Gonna put themselves at 10-4, and already they find one by mid. Catching the player looking to get aggressive, and to leave Myers Park. Brimming with confidence as JT Williams decide they want to push in. Somehow they did not get picked off there. The flash to come all the way around. They switch in places, trading sides.
One enemy.
But with Spike now in their hands, it's only a matter of time.
I was going to ask how they didn't get absolutely annihilated off that push. I mean, the flash did hit, but it hit late. But you know what's not going to hit late? This listen in.
It's should be again. We got bummed now. Last time. So of course. There's no goes. I'm just going to throw this. I'm gonna dart for yellow and then drone close. Just so we have it all clear.
You dart for yellow and you hold close. That is solid start, right? Because you can at least see who is around, and that's huge because you managed to find information on 2 different members that were around by yellow, in fact, and get a decent amount of damage to them too. Initial pick off as well, and force them all the way back.
Nice.
I got breach.
Just mid, just mid.
Okay, pretty hard. Can I get a heal? Oh wait, dead. Oh, shit. One more. Man, that's crazy. I'm gonna just hold a weird angle. Hopefully.
That was a nasty pick right there with the Marshall. Again, that is just so dangerous in the hands of Myers Park.
I'm gonna try to play underneath. I'm blind. I can't.
That's close.
No, Chet's up there. I can't.
Spike down B.
Where's Jet? Jet was on top of pipe. On top of 2.
Spike.
Nice, some more ring around the Rosie coming.
Unknown.
20 seconds. He dares wasting time.
3 bullets.
Last player standing.
No.
Dude.
It was looking
Just,
good.
Oh my god.
it was so close. And I find that the Jet just had to stay alive, but instead goes for the much riskier play of possibly giving over the round. And they got to call a timeout after that. Yeah, understandable.
Yeah. I mean, I would too. I mean, you got to talk that one out because right now I feel like the Sova is just doing a lot of work right now for their team, and they're going to have to figure out how to get the rest of the parties involved. But with that being said, we're now heading over to Fracture to see Olympic take on West Charlotte.
Tracker was definitely doing a lot, but Epic West Charlotte currently in a situation of 5-2 on Fracture, which is a interesting sight to see because more often than not, the teams that do end up picking Fracture right is usually more so the offensive side that just looks to rush in and does like decently better in my opinion from what I've witnessed, but because defense on Fracture is very, very awkward unless you just look to rush in like that. C1? No. Okay, but he gets it.
And you know what's funny? Because I was as anti-Fracture as I was anti-Stinger, but I got to tell you, the more that I'm playing it competitively, it's growing on me. Like, and especially the more that I'm watching it competitively as well. I'm starting to like Fracture actually, is a pick for competitive play.
Ooh, bit of a more of an overzealous rush into. Venti takes 2 as they look to push back through a main. And on the defensive as well, pushing that far feels unnecessary for side of Olympic. As they're currently at 1v3, a big ping, but won't matter.
Yeah, won't matter much. As we get ready to head now for a listen-in between Olympic and West Charlotte.
Observer. I'm gonna need to buy when you guys will buy me. Yeah, I'll buy you. I think. Okay, wait, let's hit A. Let's hit A again. I know what that Killjoy is doing. That Killjoy is just waiting for thingy contact. I'll just break it every time, and then Molly will go off. And then after Molly goes off, what's that?
Too. We could just push rope too if you wanted. Why am I stuck in a corner?
Let's try this play real quick first.
Alright.
I want to see if they actually fall for it again. Cause that's what they fell for last round. So I want to try that real quick. I'm not pushing in. There's one ropes right now.
Back to turtles right here.
I could bait that with my smoke.
Destroyed. Killed my boss.
You see? Stairs.
Hold on.
You guys gotta put that.
You can hop over my wall if you want.
What's the long side?
He's still nice.
He's gonna die.
I didn't see.
Don't peek.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
3v3. Candy, you can rise.
play offside, Red.
Where did you die?
Red.
1 second to smoke.
Brim 25. Andy. Yes, guys. Yes.
Yo.
What an interesting push in by Olympic in West Charlotte. Huh. They decided to just like play off site and then try to move in just past Wilkes. But let's set it onto Myers Park and JT Williams.
They use Viper smoking mid.
Viper walled A, I think.
Yeah.
I want to rotate. Killjoy, you stay here, Breach. Rotate. Actually,
Yeah, I'm staying. Yo, he got the op, bro. He got my op.
No, not for long.
Yeah, somebody went to rotate.
Yeah, they got
nice,
the
good
op.
kill. Yeah, I understand. That's Spike.
I think I
hold my hand at Spike.
A lot. I'm gonna flash Viper. Close. 3, 2, 1.
Zero has Spike cubby. Nice. Good shit.
Oh, he's
right
not
there.
off.
Okay, don't try peeking. Don't try peeking.
78 Killjoy. 78 Killjoy. Killjoy's hit
Vandal
for...
down on the ground? Like...
No, the Bulldog. Killjoy's hit for a decent bit. Half health. Don't pick the op.
Yeah.
30 seconds
Just
left.
pushing. I was trying to actually play.
Okay, guys, don't peek. He still has it up, I believe. He's in cubby.
He's close, Jen.
Yeah, he's close.
Just
You
molly
have
it.
Molly. Yeah, you do have a Molly.
Poor guy.
Nice! Hey, yeah, he can pick up the op. Yes, sir!
Nicely done.
Match point.
Nice. Cool to see how they've managed to do just an adaptive strategy to how each of them are playing.
Stay safe.
Honestly, I love those call-outs, especially like the confidence. In the early beginning, off that first op kill, they said, "Oh no, you know they got my op, they have my op," and then their teammates said, "Yeah, not for long." That was a savage call-out, and sure enough, they got their op back to its rightful owner.
Hyper aggressive and good vibes across the board is exactly what I want to experience when I hear and listen to these teams. Big fan of all that. By the way, for now though, Myers Park looking to close things out. Late storm there, alongside the cabbages for the Viper. Oh, sorry, for the Sky, I should say. And Vipers also has her Jello if Tio wants to go ahead and spread that around the site. But gets timinged by Hold My Hand.
Ah, yes, Hold My Hand, one of the most infamous Vipers in the CMS Esports League, who, again, is playing absolutely phenomenally here for Myers Park. JT Williams down to the final 3, and they cannot find an avenue, as I believe you called it, the Jello is now out and about.
Indeed. Actually, not even. Hasn't even been spread yet. Myers Park doesn't feel the need to use it. They'll use all the ultimates. Trackle will get one. He's been on such a tear for so long. Get stopped. And a team ace closing things out.
Okay, you got to help me out here. So the Jello is the Viper's pit?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know why I thought the Jello was the Seekers, but those are the jellyfishes?
No, those are the cabbages.
Cabbages. I thought they were jellyfish.
No, they look more like because they're green. Jellyfish aren't green.
I don't know. But yeah, okay, so the cabbages. We got the cabbages, and we have the Jello, and now we got Little Mac versus Pikachu.
Yes, that's true. Now, are you a fan of Jujutsu Kaisen at all here?
Am I a fan of what now?
So it's an anime called Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh yeah, I'm not familiar. I thought you said I thought you said like JoJo's at first, and I was like, okay, yeah, watch me a little JoJo's Great Adventure, yeah.
No, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Bizarre Adventure. Apologies. Yeah.
Stopped it. But yes, it's then it's okay because then this one was actually land, but those for now. West has the KO. Oh, wanted that twice. My shot immediately shield dashes back, and now he's gotta look to build that up. Doesn't even matter. Still gets the pop off at 90, immediate counter, and if this was Pichu, he would already be at like 30.
And you know what? When it comes to this type of matchup, I do feel like I would want to give this one to the Little Mac, just because like the thing with Pikachu is that like they are very speedy, but so is Little Mac. Little Mac is the speediest brawler in Smash, and you know Pikachu. I guess they're a little bit more speedy, but I feel like Little Mac can keep up.
Do you think they would ever buff Little Mac's recovery?
I hope not.
What do you mean? What do you hope not?
I don't think they need it. I mean, the recovery is doo-doo, but, you know, I think that's part of the balancing that is Little Mac. I mean, because they are pretty savage on the platform.
But just a little bit more, you know?
All right, a little bit. I'll give you a little. Maybe like 15% increase at tops.
Exactly, yeah, just a little bit more, so you're not just hopeless half the time with most of these recoveries. That's a 1v1, though, which is the one stock, again, for both these sides. As you're talking about Little Mac, that speedy old brawler. Wants to, you know, get some nice little 1-2s and some jab crosses against a small rat Pikachu.
And that's the thing, Pikachu is a little squishy, you know, a little squishy electric rodent, right? So, like, Little Mac can, like, literally just 1-2 combo his way to victory, throw a haymaker to the face, and just take the win. What a play by Wes.
Easy stuff for him, times that beautifully. Now, with that, we have also reached the end of our second set of games for the day. Remember, homies, we got a lot more games to play, watch, and experience, and listen in on. So y'all stick around right here on CMS Esports League. We'll be back in a bit. Hey, how we doing? What's up? Y'all good? I'm good. Cap is great. Cap, aren't you great?
Yeah, for the most part. But no, in all seriousness, I am great because we have some more esports action right here on CMS Esports League. There we go. Was able to get it all out. Okay, so when you abbreviate the whole thing, it's CMSEL, right? That's where I was going. So it's the CMS Esports League. Yes, you get it. Well, we're getting ready to head into our next matchup, which is going to be West Charlotte versus Olympic.
Actually, CMS VESL. So anyways, we're in the game. Let's 7-4 right now. Let's just get into it.
I saw a Xeno Hunter Phantom, and it's one of my favorite skins in Valorant. You rarely see it anymore.
I don't remember what that skin looks like, so I'll take your word for it.
You ever seen Alien?
I have seen Alien.
That's what Xeno Hunter is based off of, because aliens are xenomorphs.
Is it like the blue one that's like weird and spiny?
No, it's like the all pitch black alien that has a little mouth inside of its big mouth.
No, I'm talking about the Xeno Hunter skin, man.
No. It's like all Spec Ops black looking, and there's a heartbeat sensor on it.
Oh, yeah, that one. That one's pretty cool. I always wonder if the heartbeat sensor actually worked.
It does not.
Yeah, I didn't think so. That'd be cheating. Anyways, it's... Does he boil down to it? Rolling Thunder they gotta make it past the wall here, though. It's a 2v2 on site. With knives abroad. As we have a round... Let's see who turns into sashimi. And who just gets the sushi on the plate.
Well, time
in front of them. They gotta run. They gotta do something here. The flash to move in. They're not looking at either side. They didn't clear both corners. And I'll leave them with no time to defuse. Giving the win over to the attacking side of Beans.
It looked like Beans and that Breach both had the reload at the exact same time. Because as soon as Sage went for the reload, I'm thinking, okay, this is it. Breach is about to get the elimination. Still not enough time to defuse, but no, they had to drop their weapon as well. So I'm thinking that they both literally ran out of bullets at the exact same time.
Yeah, that's it's just tough, especially because with the Breach, like you use the flash to clear out both the corners, but the issue became is that they both checked the same corner because they both double peeked, right? They needed to get on the bomb ASAP. Either way, for now though, Ridley just carries a little Mac off the stage. That's seeing mean.
Yeah, and Ridley has awesome offstage presence and great recovery, and Little Mac literally has a doo-doo caca recovery, so not surprised there, seeing Ridley use that to their advantage in order to get that win, but let's see what advantages Olympic can bring to the table on the offensive side of the spike here on Fracture.
Switching on over, rush in the smoke to cover the initial entry. Making just one pick they currently have. No other external information guard of West Charlotte is waiting around and allowing for the rest of the util to come in to hold them off the site. But now, after all that is gone, is will the make the entry. The flank cut off by a Facebook friend, seeing two towards the back of the site. That's one gone. West Charlotte now pop in. It's a 3v2 by the end of all the exchanges, but they still have to find a way to move in, and the turret is doing more damage than the rest of the members currently. See one underneath, the fault line up, but they should only be able to get one. And Beans and Wizard flank around and deal with them all.
Yep, and that was a great round there coming from West Charlotte. They needed to start off this round with a win, and they managed to get it because now they put themselves just a cut above. Going into the next round, they're going to be able to buy a little bit better than their opponents over there for Olympic. And working from a deficit, they're going to need all the help they can get, as now they're only one round win away from being able to equalize and tie this matchup 7-7.
What's calls between them? But with a bonus now in their hands, it should definitely be much more so in their favor, right? But on the defensive side too, it's going to be about watching all the different angles that they can get taken down from too. As right now, Olympic setting up for a much more split push. Even the Jet on the look by B. I'm much more of an interesting play, but have to see how things work out. Seeing if they can draw over into rotations. No other aggressive angle taken, but the Jet is inching closer and closer past Arcade. Does not have any util at all, though. So It's just a matter of drawing attention. Sees the Omen, does not get taken down, does some pellet damage, but that'll be it.
I would have just committed with the Switchblade right there. I mean, the Switchblade was already out. It looked like they were in arm's reach. Maybe could have went for the knife, but it doesn't matter. It's going to be all the guns going the way of West Charlotte as they are able to frag out to get the dub and tie this game back up at 7 rounds apiece.
And expect a result from what was a solid start from themselves too, as they do also have the second game going on as well, right in the beginning stages on Haven. I believe that's just about 1-0 currently on the standings. We're gonna check in with that as the day goes on. I believe for now though, for West Charlotte, right, they'll maintain the same buys they have from the bonus. On the other end for Olympic, much more confident, 5 stacked up they are, and with a fall line out there as well. They use the wall to break things down, not getting the structural integrity they wanted. The Jets in, sees one on top, that's 2 down. The high-low angle cleared so effectively. Facebook friend with a beautiful start.
Yeah, and you see that was the Xeno Hunter there, being able to get that 2-piece. Very nice looking Phantom skin, but Olympic looking absolutely dominating here in round number 15 as they are able to take a flawless victory and will take back their lead as well.
And remember, Olympic is a 4-1 team within our brackets, too. They've been on a 2-game win streak. After West Charlotte, they're at 2-3 right now. Much from middle of the pack, right? And so getting this win would be a huge boost in standings going into next week, naturally. Because you do want to try to make the cutoff, be the top 10 teams in the league as you head towards playoffs, right? Especially that top 5 spot will be such an advantage for seeding for yourselves and for your entire school. And Olympic, though, gaining 1-0 up as the gun run continues, but they will have to try to fight up against the West Charlotte gun run this time.
And in West Charlotte, of course, going to be on the defensive side of the spike for this half, currently 1 round down. And, I have heard many of a debate go back and forth on whether Fracture is offensive or defensive-sided. But with that being said, I could really see the argument for it being an offensive-sided map, and I think that is going to be a little bit more difficult for West Charlotte to try and keep up with Olympic.
So the Prowler sees one Facebook friend, 3K. In the round, well, I said, that was last round, but great first pick in the round for them. Small correction. 3v3 by the Yan. They have to play a storm out. Looking for one flank from Hector, shuts them down. Now they know their position as well. Watching him move in, but he carefully slithers himself on the site so susceptibly as he gets the spike to summation.
Yep, that they do, and that was a fantastic play there coming from Hector on the side of West Charlotte. Again, showing us all how to use Jet right there. That is a textbook example on how to use one of the best duelists in the game. And they went in with such a deep flank, too. I'm surprised that no one was able to pick up on that flank earlier on, but it was just a perfect round. And now let's get ready to go to a listen in to hear what the players have to say.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I'm just going to do our typical default.
Zenkai, go main with bomb.
Alright.
Come in with bomb. I'll play with Jet.
If I can get off this. I'm gonna do our default.
Fast. Give me bomb. Give me bomb. Give me bomb.
No way.
Alright, Jet there. Alright, they're top down.
If you one way.
Oh, silver rope.
Jet's on site.
Nice. Good one.
Jet's on site. Be careful.
Top or bottom.
Unknown.
Oh, below, dude. I was throwing on my owl.
Alright.
Just bottom side.
Spike down A.
Don't let him ace.
He peeked the tight. Yeah.
Just don't let him ace. He's putting you behind.
Oh.
No, we're good.
Design.
I'm going in the highlight.
That was great. I loved every second of that. Don't let him ace. And the whole time I'm over here like, yes, let him ace, get the ace. And the Blade Storm came out and they were trying so hard. And then at the very end, homie said, oh, that's going in the highlight reel. And I'm like, yep, you bet it is. That was fantastic. Hector, again, just popping off of West Charlotte.
No one clears him under the site, man. I don't know how that happens. Ridiculous stuff. As he just nails them all down. Different strat this time, though. Once again, Hector there by himself. Sorry, Facebook friend there by himself, and again, this jet flank was interesting previously, and finally does work out as you get one.
Yeah, I mean, the jet flanking, you know, has been Hector from West Charlotte, at least prior, and now, you know, it looked as though, like, Olympic was able to at least get one early frag from that flank. And for the first time, it looks like Olympic are starting to get the upper hand, but it's very slow right now. You can see the spike, or rather, you know, you can see the spike heading towards A, and it looks as though they are going to have a free plant here.
Unfortunately, wasn't able to get the transfer onto the Omen. Now Hector with one once again, coming around, trying to make the heroic play that they did last round. All possibilities in front of them, but there is still a decent amount of aggression. Don't want to give away the 1v1s like they did previously. And they have to get the person by box first. As a Sage even just fall. The Omen left alone. There's just too much aggression. And Olympic finally make it even.
Yeah, this back and forth is absolutely insane. And Olympic really just slowed down to a screeching halt in that last one. They took their pace of play and then made it to where West Charlotte couldn't even predict where they were going. That was a nice transition for Olympic, being able to adapt and to react to the defense being played by West Charlotte, because it was a slow push, and yet they took their time and they were still able to get a free plant on the A site. That was a nice change of pace there in round number 18, as now as we're heading into round number 19, Olympic look to find themselves with another go-ahead round.
Blaze from up once again for Facebook friend. Not gonna have the opportunity to use it just yet. They have the Killjoy ult, their lockdown to force them off the side. Alongside the Nightfall, a big investment. Facebook friend waiting on the outside once again. Huge pickoffs, and the Nightfall I find was put out a bit prematurely to just, I guess, keep them on site, but usually use them for more so of a push in. Would have been nicer, but Hector to come around. Knows at least where 2 are, and now puts it down to 3v2.
Yeah, Hector is cracked. Again, going with that deep flank, being able to come through and get a 2-piece back-to-back. And now you can see yet another coming through as Hector now finds themselves a 3K. And now in this 1v1, is Orbital Strike in play? It is! And they bait it out perfectly. Time continuing to tick away on the spike. They throw out the cover. They take a little damage there. The smoke does give them cover, but will it be enough? No! Ryan is able to find them through the smoke to get the elim and the go-ahead round win for Olympic.
Had absolutely no time at all till they knew they needed to at least pop in and close things out soon rather than later. And so the defuse had to be stuck. But this flanking jet from Olympic is working so consistently, it's wild. I feel like at this point they have to know there's always somebody on the opposite side looking to come around and pick them off. And usually at least gets one.
And not just that, but you have the flanking jet from West Charlotte. You got Hector literally coming up with an ace, then a 3-piece, going through with the flanks themselves. It's literally jet v jet leading the way for both teams right now.
But that's the first jet gone, so may not be the leader to take on the charge instead. A big dart from their side, but completely gives away what the push wants to be. Mr. Prince sees one. There we go. Sova's gone. 3v4 they are. Remember, this is a save for West Charlotte. How did Wizard get 3?
Magic. I'm going to say Magic with the Marshall. Yeah. And again, we've seen so many pop-off plays with that Marshall. It truly is deadly, especially when you put it in the right hands. Clearly not mine, because there's no way I'm getting those head clicks with that single bolt action sniper. But clearly Wizard can get the job done as the spike does get planted. And West Charlotte now has a 1v1.
Nancy comes out huge. What was a save for West Charlotte? Completely turn wary. And Olympic just has to delay, sees him on the outside, finds the timing with the flash. Now they're 2 away from taking this game.
But honestly, that was next to a perfect save round for West Charlotte. So let's get ready to head into a listen in to hear what the players have to say after that one.
I'm out.
Another timeout.
Okay. So we're playing good defense. The only rounds they've won is when we're just like giving them ones, like when we're running up dish or when we're running up B main. I mean that's really it. But we're playing good.
Those smokes are annoying though.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. We can. They also the one rounds that with Killjoy ult, but I mean it's Killjoy ult understay. This round they're most definitely just gonna breach ult into. I'm thinking A. I feel like A is an easier breach ult.
Play off site.
Yeah, you guys, we can retake A. We can definitely retake A.
Yeah, play off. I'm gonna dart A main first. If they do spot enemies, I'm gonna back off. Then we could retake.
If we retake, I'm a wall off main.
Okay. Or you don't have to. Dart. You can save your dart, I guess. Breach always stuns, and they always go there when. So far, every time he's stunned, they push A. So, unless they somehow change, and do the stun and fake us. But you don't have to dart.
Yeah, but that goes on. What is it, flank? So
we're gonna play off site.
Alright.
Yeah, A. You guys should play off site.
Alright, I'm gonna get.
Alright.
Dart. Picking A drops. Or no.
I'll look drop. You can look over here. What step side?
Here. Yeah, they're definitely rotating. They're definitely here. Definitely here.
They're rotating?
No, they're gonna yeah.
Oh.
I don't wanna.
They might be faking it. They might be faking.
It's okay. We can retake B.
I could hit dart. No, I'm a drone.
One drop.
Off of it.
Oh, what the fuck is... Oh my god.
You have a heal?
Yeah, I'll just heal you inside.
Taking A drop. Nobody's A drop.
You don't have to
smoking B.
That, Eric. Oh,
planting.
Hunting B. Okay. We can retake. 5v3 guys. We also have Sage ults. Do you have Silva Dart? When do you have Silva Dart?
120 on the face.
Fade to mid.
Wait for me.
I'm busy. I don't wanna. I'm gonna try to peek it.
They're all playing main. Somebody needs to swing. Somebody needs to stick.
This is nothing.
Swing from that.
Last player standing.
I should just.
Yeah, Jack. I said both main.
Yeah.
Could've.
Match point.
That was absolutely nuts. That was a 3v5 hold for Olympic, and they managed to stick it and take it to a dub, putting them on match point.
They found out that they needed to play retake, moving past those smokes, and see how they counteract the immediate aggression that West Charlotte was putting out. Really good stuff. You've seen the Olympic just have a good head on the shoulders. But the fact that West Charlotte made it this close too just also proves that the league's getting closer and closer week by week. These who are undefeated may not be there for long. Friend Russian once again. The Blaze Room is out. Lee has a pistol. He still gets the right click and a free gun, but it's just a sheriff. Nobody's actually stopping him. There's no shot, man. No one is looking. But he can't find the kill.
Yep, eventually Wizard is able to find the elimination, but I mean, it was still an impressive run nonetheless. They got one pick with the Classic, tried to get another with the Sheriff, but oh well. And now look at this, you have at least one detained. They find them in the back towards Arcade, and they get gunned down just the same. As you can see, the spike now continuing to take away, and it's even less favorable for West Charlotte than it was last round. It is now a 4v2, going for the push on ropes. Gets the blind fire and a wall bang. What a shot by Hector.
Nightfall now in as well. Ryan gets the refrag and a 3v1 by the end. Can the Wizard create some more magic? Or will his chances to come back in this game go poof and bye-bye, we go.
Yep, we do in fact go bye-bye. The spike goes bye-bye. we go bye-bye, but it's okay. We're heading back on to Haven here between Hopewell and Huff High.
Yes, sir. 4-3 is the score. Close game between these two. But I find that was also experienced between the previous game as well. So we'll see what Hopewell and Huff have to show for us.
Well, so far we are looking at a round number 8. Hopewell with a 1-round lead. Now looking as though they're going to slow push towards mid. Looking at Garage, there is at least one player over there towards window. That's going to be dangerous. And more often than not, that's where you at least want to try and put one smoke down, maybe. But no, they're going to hold on just for a little bit. And you know what? I think I like this slow pace of play coming from Huff.
Yeah. I believe we're having some small audio issues with the actual game here right now. So, you know what, Cap? I think we'll have to resort to making our own sound effects. A sound. Pew pew, pew pew. Poo.
I think I like that better. Hang on, I want to try the I want to try the nano swarm, but we're going now. I was gonna make the
come in, and poof. There you go. That's it. Kid Via coming in. Nightmare, take them.
Yeah.
That's
that's my prowler noise.
I like that. That's good. Cool. It's for me for other side to see it. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, they're all get taken down. That's rough to see when they're the outside. Oh well, and Huff want to try to get the defuse in, but there's just too much aggression. Bring ha. There's just have no way of holding them off. The smoke will give them a bit of cover, but they just sprayed them down. Someone's got a body block. It's not happening. Hopeful spraying. They can't ping the spike. That's a clutch.
That's why you are always supposed to ping spike. We actually said that earlier. Again, it's a friendly PSA. And a word to the wise, always ping spike just in case of that scenario. But I did enjoy that match very much just from the constant back and forth and hearing Ravish make that thing go rat-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta.
I don't know if you're a fan of Blackpink. I don't think you are personally, but in one of their new songs, they also do a lot of that. But that's just the K-pop thing. Anyways, we'll look now for Hopewell and Huff, and you know what? I think we should trade off between one person covers around and one person just does the sound effects. It'll be.
Do you really want to try that? Just let me know beforehand if we're going to commit to that.
Yes, we're committing. You know what? Here, Cap, cast this round, and I'll do the sound effects.
Okay, let's get it popping. We are here now in round number 9. It's going to be a slow push so far, but out goes the blind, and no one there over there towards A main. It's going to be, again, a slow push, but they know. They got the audio cue. They heard the audio cue from the blind, so they know that Echo Venom is going to be right around this corner over towards A main. You do have at least one in heaven, one down low outside a box, but has a good neon wall to get them onto site. And a good early frag. And then, you know what? That was a fantastic push by Neon. And that's why Neon and a lot of these duelists can sometimes double as initiators, being able to entry frag their way onto site. And now Huff High have a 4v2 advantage. Spike on site should be an easy plant, but they're not even going for it just yet. They're going to buy their time. And finally, Echo Venom does decide to stick the plant as the molly goes out as well. And now you can see it is going to be a tough retake for Hopewell, as they know already full and well where they are. One up in heaven, one around U-Bend, and not much doing right now for Hopewell. As finally, you do see at least one frag, and now Mizu going to be slowly creeping up towards heaven and does find the final elimination. And that round will go the way of Huff High as they answer back against Hopewell.
Yay, we did it. All right.
That was beautiful. That was fantastic.
I forgot the name of like the fact that it was Molly, and I said fire.
I liked that better, honestly. Fire, yeah, fire.
Oh, you know what? That was fun. That was cool. Do you want to try this time?
Oh, you want me to do it?
If you want to try, you can.
All right, go.
All right, cool. Hopewell and Huff High Reza right now and a 5v4. Right? Only a couple more rounds. Take it out. Right by their own spawn. Seats like completely open. Pass the smoke to see nobody around. But Hopewell still looking to flank through garage instead. And I think Hopeye Hopewell will meet at the crossroads of the entrance of that shock dart.
Shock dart. Owl drone.
They see two up by garage. They should have an inkling that there are more people there. So instead, they decide to hold their own towards the back of the site. Interesting stuff, but stuck because of the dart and also the fault line too. They're seeing with them that's spread out though, taking the fight head on with 3 being cornered in front of the aftershock. Put it down to 2v1, make that 1v1. Hopewell around, but From the Shadows is available for Hop High. Have to defuse it, and Mizu again with the clutch.
Clutch! I don't think it was as good as much as I enjoyed it. I think I enjoyed it a lot more than it was good.
That was great.
I loved it.
I had fun.
Yeah, that was actually a pretty good time, you know, but this is what happens when you don't have audio, you know, you can make your own audio, and that right there is, that's just the love of the game, you know?
Yeah, you're not wrong. It was a fun time. I hope everybody out there enjoyed it as well. We just had to that with the Smash instead. I think our producer didn't enjoy our sound effects, so he decides to take the game off.
What do you think would be harder to do audio for, Smash or Valorant?
Definitely Smash.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
There's just so much going on all at the same time. There's so many sound effects and voice lines. Yeah. Yeah, but like,
I could do. I think I could do Link pretty well.
I think I could do like either Lucas or Ness, right? Kick it fire, kick it freeze.
Yeah, that sounded about right.
Yeah, that's about it. I don't think he says anything else though. And I can only do the Yoshi bring ha. That's it.
Yoshi! I think no, never mind. I take that back.
No,
you cut it. That didn't happen. Get it in editing. Get it in editing. Get it in editing. That didn't happen.
Get it in editing.
Yeah.
Angela, they 3 rooms back on the site. Just spraying them down past the bonus and an ace for the Reyna. What a monstrous push-in.
That's the second ace that we have gotten to see. I mean, there might have been some off-screen, off-stream, but that was the second ace that we at least got to catch a glimpse of so far here today, and that one goes into the favor of EastMech. We did see NorthMech play a little earlier, and they got their dub that they needed. Let's see if EastMech can put on for the mech squad as well and find a dub of their own.
I just want all the mech squad to face off in like a round robin and see which one is the best mech. They have all 4 directions, and I'm dying to know. But the knife though spots one, as does the haunt. That's a big amount of information on EastMech's side. Rated holding up top, has both leaders gonna use it to push in aggressively. In fact, but there are more members moving around to at least try to find the trade for her. Actually, gets one, and there's the trade we're hoping for. But it's Polo instead to pop up. And now, with guns in their hand, and a 1v3, Garinger should get the first round of this game. But they still have an option that they might not need to. Fire with one more. There's actually 1v1 rotating all the way around. He just has to delay, and he gets the ping on the Sage. Up top, has no idea, almost has it, and clutches it.
That was absolutely insane, nuttery buttery and everything in between. That was a fantastic round, I have to say. And I mean, look at this. This was absolutely nuts of a round, and you would think it was definitely going the way, going one-sided from the beginning, but then got completely turned around. As once again, we are looking back at that ace that we got to see from Angelia. Absolutely phenomenal, but then, you know, that Sova just came through and was able to clutch up big as well. So again, fantastic rounds being traded back to back.
Ridiculous stuff that we saw from the Suns, but I do want to give a big shout out to Polo as well too, who, you know, has been a standout player on the Garinger squad on the Duelist. We've seen the week after week get insane plays, but it's tough when Angelia is doing things like that on the Reyna.
And just a friendly reminder, check the tiny box. Like, I always forget to check the tiny box, but Yeah, I just check it because that was a good read by the Reyna indeed. And now we do have audio back in Valorant, which is amazing because you can hear all the pachoo-pachoos and the boom-booms.
Indeed, the rawr. Cool. 4v3 right now. The Garrett on the save. Base Smack that should be able to make this a pretty easy 4-0. They have to find a way to get on the site first. They have seen that they're quite low. And they continue to battle up against them. There we go. See the rest there. Oh, the dart spots him. Backside. Ew. Is cornered. But how is this duel becoming so bloody? They should be able to just rust him down.
You would think so, but right now the head clicks coming from this KO with the Sheriff. Nothing short of impressive. Again, they're literally finding the head clicks all day long, and now it is a 2v1, and both of these players are literally one shot. The Fade has 1 health remaining, and time continuing to tick away, so they need to play Spike. They have got to figure a way to continue to either find this last frag or just win out. And this is going to be the read here. You see, they played the peak. And that was it. It's the thrifty round. There's no time left. That was a huge round from Garinger.
Fade survived the entire time. Re-peeked the same angle like 6 times. And I don't know how she didn't get taken down. That's ridiculous. But it gives Garinger a round that they desperately needed, especially on a save nonetheless. And I think Smack has got to talk about that one while they get into this, like, being like, hey, yo, maybe we shouldn't overforce and just rotate, please. Yeah.
Yeah, they did not take advantage of the advantage that was given to them with the buying power, and now they paid the price for it. But that was a fantastic round from Garinger. And I really did feel as though they were going to go for the double swing and go for the limb, but no, only KO did. You could tell which one of them definitely wanted to, but regardless, still a great thrifty round.
Wild. Themselves, but 5v5, now stuck on the outside. No Sage Wall to get the planted, but it's going to rely on their duelist. Angelia there once again sees one on the outside, but 2 be all they will get as of right now. Going to rotate it around. They only got to clear the backside and spawn as well. But which angle to peek first is the question. And meanwhile, within, they're deciding. Garinger takes advantage of that and makes the decision for them, as it is just 1 person left.
1 lone Viper from Eastmac, and honestly, these are a lot better odds that Garinger had this time around than before, so they should be able to hold on to this one. Granted that, you know, previously they were in a save round and they still made the most of it. Now they actually have some good weaponry at their disposal, so let's see if they can hold things on here in round number 5 and take their 2nd win here on Icebox.
1v3 as it stands. They're just delaying on time. They also don't have Spike, it seems, either, right? So I find at this point they gotta decide to just save or just leave it. Yep, there you go. A 3-2. And it seems as though Eastmac has been shown and exposed to Garinger for the weakness. If they can't clear out the site for the Reyna, they have nowhere to plant. And a timeout is definitely warranted.
Oh, yeah. I think they realize exactly what you were saying, that, you know, Garinger is on the come up right now. They are literally 1 round away from equalizing. So they have got to figure out how they are going to adapt and react to the aggression coming from that side in order to, you know, kind of put a stop to the comeback, you know, get some more wins on the board before, you know, things get out of hand.
As we got your son versus Falco. Love that for themselves. But seems as though the villager can do grow some trees, hold Falco on the outside. The bowling ball does not land. But still somehow getting the shield break and trading evenly.
I've been seeing some nasty villager plays lately, and a lot of that, of course, coming from the big cannonball or the bowling ball or whatever it may be. There's been a lot of discrepancy about what that ball is, and it is a bowling ball, but still, whenever you're on the edge and you just take a bowling ball to the dome, it's more often than not going to end with your demise.
You
can demise. Let's listen in onto the demise of either one of these teams.
I'll buy you.
Thank you.
Alright.
Jesus, their wall is. Oh, they could be close. Could be right here.
What's called renovate maze?
Alright. We can always rotate off. We don't have to go full. There's like 3 here, by the way.
I'm putting my wall up.
I'm gonna watch flank.
Oh, what was that flash?
My wall is going down.
Alright, we don't gotta go here, guys. Well, let's rotate. Come on. Here's 3 here.
Eliminate.
Oh god, okay.
Over mid.
Oh, I didn't know he was close. The hell? Come on. So that means there's like only fade. Come on, run. Come with me. Do you have your smoke thingy? Can you put it right here?
Yeah.
Just drop it, throw it right there. Do you think you can plant? Here, go. I'm gonna push up.
KO's on, whatever that spot is.
I was trying to stop them.
To your right, to your right, to your right. Shoot up hand.
Nice.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, plant. 120, plant. You can kill her. Just push her.
Spike planted.
Nice. Good job.
I'm lagging so bad right now, man.
That was an awesome listen, and I love the comms there, and I'm pretty sure I can point out who the IGL is for the most part. They were making some great call-outs. They were right, I want to say 95% of the time on their call-outs, being able to say, you know, throw down your smoke thingy, smoke it off so we can plant, go chase the Sage, she's hit 120, you can take her out, etc., etc. The call-outs were on point.
Like you saw, they had a clear objective and flow and push on what they found that the actual game was going to look like, right? So immediately was a very clean transition to what they wanted to get done. Love that for themselves. Out the way, for now, we'll look once on what Eastmech can do against Garen Jer after a much-needed timeout. Still managing to hold a 2-round lead, but they got face up against the Viper inside her Jello.
And I'll be honest, once the Viper throws out the Jello, or, you know, the Viper's Pit, is some call it, you know, the crazy ones, they really shouldn't push this. I would say go for a full rotation over towards B, unless you could throw out some type of intel. Get the Owl Drone in there, maybe throw out the Dart, you know, Recon Dart, whatever it is, whatever way, or even, you know, even having a Cypher in this type of situation would be fantastic. But you can see they are forced to actually rotate, and they are going to be taking that spike over towards the B site.
Waits and allow them to walk in. Marshall shot goes wide, but at least they've realized where they're all pushing in from, though. Sees them all enter the site, and then allow them to plant as well. Cleanly done.
Yeah, that couldn't have been me, though. Like, whenever I play, that Marshall is finding my forehead 9 times out of 10.
I've been there, brother. I promise you. Right now, maybe Eastmech has better luck than us. Doesn't get a flawless. Idis will get the final kill. What a great name.
And a great round for Eastmech, as now we're getting ready to head to another listen-in.
We're not struggling. We just like don't know.
I think we just need to.
Yeah, we gotta play for song to you, bro.
Yeah, you should have played closer. You had a pistol too. It was a save round. You should have not even played.
I hit a Marshall, but I mean, you can still play here with Marshall. I'm not getting orbs. I'm fine. Well,
Find you.
I'm a wall kitchen.
They destroyed my eye.
Yeah, they're definitely B.
We're not on site yet.
K is still main. K is still B main. K is still B main.
Nice B.
Yeah, 3 here at least.
That was a far line. That was from his spawn. Watch that. It might be a fake.
Don't swing.
No, I'm swinging through that.
Not planning yet.
I'm Molly default.
She's here. Oh shit. Back up. Raina's push up. Do you have
Some man or not? He fell back.
Bring us up.
So was there though. Hold up, I can't peek. I'm really. Got two. Nice flash.
Yeah, they're all here.
Flank from yellow. One. Okay. Last one flank from yellow.
Nice. Oh, you guys are welcome. Not joking. Get around. Ooh, Ion. Oh, we win.
Nice.
I mean, that was some clear communication. I don't know how concise it was because I heard some disputes there. One of my favorites was don't peek. Oh no, I'm gonna peek it. You know, sometimes you just gotta let your teammates do their thing, and who knows, they might surprise you.
Bro, it is a little bit of the overheat that does happen when you're like, no, I'm feeling it, I'm gonna do it, and then you regret it immediately when it doesn't go your way. But sometimes it does. More often than not, it doesn't. Discipline, which is why discipline is a huge thing for pro players. I mean, for now, back up again. Blade Storm up for Geringer, looking to walk it right in. Sova gets caught first in the lines as Paul takes 2 first.
There's something that is so fun about watching players get taken off the top shelf and just watching them kind of like fall to the ground. I don't know what it is, but it just looks so satisfying. But in the meantime, you can see the KO does get gunned down, and so does the Viper, and that is going to be a quick win for Eastmech here in round 9.
Eastmech and Geringer seem to have some contention towards one another, as you can see, but see what goes on with this Hopewell and Hoff High game right now. Hopewell looks to just close things out and get the final round for themselves. Doing pretty good so far. No major ultimates online though, but there is a Neon ultimate available for Huff if they do manage to use it.
Yep, so far not so bad right now for Hopewell. I mean, they have 12 wins on the board, literally on their match point round. The only thing that would make it better is some sound.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But I don't think we'll be privy to that today. What we can, though, look to experience instead will be just what goes on the kill feeds and within our imaginations. We have Reaver Scrubby around, gets the first kill. They also get the plant down as well from here. And they've got 4 people right now for Huff High to try to close things out. Echo Venom linked up with the Neon, but Goose is around and waiting. Do the manage to at least spot them first? Was the question. He's right in the corner. And they're just hoping. And nobody sees them. Oh, but Goose definitely calling the team like, yo, let's go. They're around here. 1 person left being the Sova. It's a flawless victory, Provel.
Yep, well, there you have it. And, you know, I was literally just waiting. That timer on the KJ ult, the lockdown, was literally just a countdown to their demise. Because as soon as they entered that room, it was over. They got knocked down immediately. But speaking of, how about yet another flawless victory, this time going to Eastmech over Garinger?
Eastmech and Garinger, back and forth. Eastmech making real care for themselves. And it's both their Reynas as well who've gotten an exuberant amount of kills and just continue to get clutch after clutch. But for Garinger, the case just continues to be whether or not they can plant. And if they can get the spike into the floor, the round usually goes okay. But they're about to switch over, and getting 5 in those situations isn't too bad.
Nice. See, this is one of the cheekier plays that honestly bug me so much, because every time I try and peek here, I always get eliminated. But that was a great push coming from that Reyna. Only if only the spike had been headed to A. That was a great fake out with that Viper wall. As you can see, the spike is going to slowly push towards B. And it looks as though Eastmech are kind of lost in the sauce right now. They don't know where the spike is.
Waiting for any sound indicators. They see the dart go in, but the question always is getting the plant down. because they don't have a Sage wall to secure, right? Nor do they have the Harbor Cove. They'll just go down to, hoping that the person just doesn't get shot. And luckily, KO doesn't. No one pushes against him. Spiked it by a neutral. And East Mech now there for the retake.
And you can see right now, we do have that Reyna playing down long. All the while, there's a Reyna right on the other side. They do get leered out, so they're going to have to force themselves off of yellow. But East Mech not looking good right now in terms of damage. As the peaks around yellow continue to go off, and Spike continuing to tick away.
And they see both pop into immediate split transfer for Angelia, but Bappo on the other side takes 3, pushes against them on yellow. And they have the flash as well. Takes him off the Spike. And now there's no time at all to defuse. Geringer barely get that.
Hey, we take those, though. It was an expensive win because literally every single player at the end of the day was eliminated, so they're going to have to rebuy, but they get the win nonetheless. And then East Mech, they lost 4 of their players, only were able to hold on to 1. So it was also somewhat of an expensive round loss for them as well. But as we get ready to head into round number 12, it is going to decide who is going to have that little extra oomph going into the second half.
It's already possible it could be any one of them. Geringer naturally wants to get the 2-round lead back here, but for East Mech, it's not a simple question of just giving things away. Because being even going in the next half definitely benefits them the most, as they have to be on the attack, and Icebox being the defensive map that it is, mixing stuff. And the cheeky angle from Polo, that makes it a lot easier.
Well, so far, so good for East Mech. They're going into this last round the way that they needed to by getting an early pick, getting the early advantage, and you can see the Spike now heading towards A. It looks like they are going to commit to this site, although that is going to slow them down just a wee bit. And not being able to really find any of the players from East Mech right now. They're doing a good job at hiding. Finally, they do pick out one, but they can't find this Reyna, who is able to get a cheeky peek, as the Spike does get planted on A.
Wishy as she gets the plant, there's one coming around to possibly try to get her, but no, Jenna Ortega takes 2 in front of them. And East Mech, as you predicted, they get the first, they get the final, and they'll put us at an even game.
Yeah, well, you know what's not looking too even right now is this Villager going up against Cloud. They currently are on their 3rd stock still and are doing the absolute most damage to Cloud, throwing all the hands in order to get Cloud off stage, and now looking to end it with the bowling ball. It doesn't land, and Cloud can't recover. That is a 3-stock win for Villager.
That is wild that the Villager won that too. But to leave us now with this game instead. Geringer, hoping to show us a bit more of a positive look in this defensive half.
And you see, these are the sight lines I need to learn, because as someone who plays KO as my main initiator, I do not know the dagger lineups at all, and I have no idea what this person is aiming at right now. It looks like they're shooting for the moon, but I'm interested to see where that KO dagger lands.
Yeah. Looking for which lineup that would be, and that's the one that goes right behind the middle of yellow, in fact. I should learn that one. It'll leave us now with East Mech to get the first on the attack, in fact. And our Geringer have to hope that they do still come towards their own stack. But the east side is wide open, and East Mech should get a free plant.
Yeah, you would think so, as that you do see that at least the rotation coming from the side of Geringer is well and underway. And now East Mech do get the plan off. And honestly, I think this is actually a better strategy here. I think Geringer should be focusing more on the retake rather than just playing a solid line of defense. And now you can see already Cheeto Fan able to find 1 elimination, evening the odds. But as soon as I say it, Polo able to find the recovery frag. And now once again give East Mech a player advantage.
Polo has had some incredible feats all of these weeks, but this is one as of right now. Geringer, there's no shot they actually defuse. And East Mech comes out on top to the efforts of the entire team, get the first pick off again, and Polo clearing out 3 within a matter of seconds as well. Now under the bonus, probably the same Russian strike we saw previously.
I mean, if something's not broke, then no need to fix it. If this is what's working for EastMech, and then I say keep on keeping on. But, you know, with that being said, they should definitely switch up the sites here. I mean, A was a great attempt. It was successful, and now I think going to B might be fruitful. But with that being said, I mean, look at Garager. They're reading this play. They set up 3 on the B site early.
Watch to get him off the angle. Oh, but he does look completely behind yellow. So once again, first pickoff. Their initial dude is now gone. Now the Reyna has to stop this. But they get the first section of the wall, and that can't even happen. Overpowered by all 3 members of Garager. Well, EastMech, I should say. And Garager is on the outside. Bear in mind, this is their save, but still hoping to at least get 1 for themselves. That'll be possible.
And, you know, this is that aggression. This is that type of attack that we have seen from EastMech. And it worked over there towards the A site, so no surprise that it's working so far here on B. But still not impossible for Garager to come up with this clutch 2v4 retake. But it just does not look very likely, as one Sova will go down, and now only the Viper remains. And they're already pretty close to being dealt with, and they are, as that it was going to be yet another round going the way of EastMech.
And this is where the true test starts for both of these sides. For the side in Garager, as you already mentioned, with guns now in their hands, you're going to have to hope that they'll get picked off first again. Because that truly has been the biggest detriment to how these rounds have shaped up. And for EastMech, it's the same sort of struggle as it is for any attacker on Icebox. Okay, how do we make space for ourselves on the site, and how do we make sure that we can effectively play our post plant without having to just give away all members and bodies? And so they come up with a 2-2-1 strategy. Interesting. 2 still looking towards B, and 3 of them out towards A. None of them popping up by vents either. You know, taking the low ground all the way in.
And Owl Drone goes out, but again, nothing much to be seen there. So they are going for the slow push here. Well, at least on towards the B side. I mean, again, there's only 1 player from EastMech there, but you can see the spike well into A. And it seems like they're going for some type of split push. Not sure what the other 2 players are doing over there towards B, but it's interesting. They're actually clearing site. They're calling, saying that B is empty. It is free to plant. Make your way in, and now it is a quick rotate from EastMech all the way committing to B.
Gotta walk in. They say no need for the cars here, boys. Y'all just run your way over. We're all chilling around here. We'll be here for hours. Get the plant down as well. Oh, they cut out the flag. But oh, the fadeaway from Polo. Can he find a second though? He's being pressured and has to back off. But survival there was the key, and that was eventually achieved. And Garager left, waiting for the rest.
Time continuing to tick away now for Garager. And they're going to have to operate at this 4v5 disadvantage. And now let's make it a 3v5 after the picks. Cheeto Fan does get 1, does find 2, and will not find the 3rd. That is going to be Polo once again getting themselves a 4K for EastMech and the round win.
How does he keep doing that? Actually, how did they keep doing that?
Yeah, they're so scared. They're so scared.
Yeah, dude.
What's our team coach?
Bro, coach even here?
I'm here, bro. Don't worry, guys. You guys are doing a pretty good job. I like what y'all are doing. Keep it up, bro.
Yo, what's our team kill record, coach?
I think it's 34, like 40. That's what this guy got.
30? 34.
Like 34. All you gotta do is just keep up playing together, and y'all should be fine. And remember,
man, I'm
if we
up
hold
by
tab
1.
here, Lena is the person who plays aggro, and when she gets picked, their team crumbles. And that's how it has to go every time.
I'm dipping the Viper.
Give me a call with Reyna, bro. Hey, give me a call with Reyna after this game.
Nope.
We're both negative, but I'm less.
Polo? I'm a cat. Wait, hold up. Polo, use your ult, bro. You've had your ult.
Like my ult of my spray, dude.
Oh yeah, I do recommend. Yeah, coach. I recommend him not ulting.
My ult of my spray. Yes.
Yeah, coach.
Can I get prime? Can I get prime?
No cursing, guys. No cursing.
Can I get prime? Can I get prime?
I would just like slow walk up A now, bro.
Slow walk up.
They don't take space at all. So
you want me to throw a knife here? I can throw a knife.
Y'all want me to lurk up mid?
Yeah, look at me, look at me.
Give me bomb. Give me
Look at me,
bomb.
look at me, look at me, look at me.
Excuse me.
Look up. They don't text base at all.
Hey,
I just now we look up B main. He's clear B main. Yeah, just make noise there.
What are you?
Make noise there. Make noise there. He's clear B main. No one's B main, so then go know we're like heading stack A.
It's not. Yo, Ian, fall back. Just come be.
I'm going kitchen.
Why are you trying to fake with me?
Yo,
bro?
go kitchen.
Shut up. One near like mid orange.
Orange?
Yeah.
Can you kill him?
I can't see him right now.
Oh, it's on the.
Snowman.
I can flash through some on him.
He's running back though.
Nice.
All right, I'm gonna go play.
Yep, fine.
Ow! I just got hit from mid. Angelina's mid.
Down B.
Flanking her.
Give me delay. I'm flashing your eye. Don't look over.
Dead. Nice.
Okay, get the bomb down. Get the bomb down.
Yeah, get the bomb.
I'll watch orange for you.
Yeah, you're chill. Cause I have kitchen. Oh wait, I'll watch it.
Yeah, is that you above me? Okay.
David's pushing a CT.
Yo, what the hell?
One kitchen. I think. Okay.
Hey, hold some kills for me, LeBron.
No, bro, look at yourself, bro. How you lurking getting no kills, bro?
Cause no one was here.
That's awesome. they're just vibing here, man.
Well, you see, they are vibing, but they also had to keep themselves in check. There were a couple of times where they said, hey, clear comms, cool it down a bit, don't underestimate your opponent, and I think that was the right call, because if they would have got a little bit too rizzed up, I think maybe they would have gotten a little bit too overconfident, and it could have costed them, but no, they were able to rein themselves in and really, take control of that round. So again, great comms coming from EastMac.
Dude, Polo's dropped a 30 piece on them within 16 rounds. That is ridiculous. He's having such success by just consistently, being able to find at least 2 to 3 per round, half the time 4. But this is where it might stop. They take out all the entries, Polo not there to walk them in, and just like that, they lose. Okay, cool.
Yep. And I'm telling you, that's what happens when you get just a little bit too confident. You can try and take these angles that maybe you can't take. You're thinking one thing and it's just not that way. And then you also underestimate Garanger. You think they're going to do the same thing that they did last round. No, this is a live acting team and a pretty solid team. They will adapt. They will react. So you have got to be careful not to go in with the same mindset as the previous round. You have got to play one round at a time.
One step at a time, indeed. One round and one pickoff is all it takes. Live does get shot out, though. Re-peeking the angle. I find it a bit unadvisable, but the flash to walk out is definitely much safer. Ooh, sees the leg, but cannot catch that.
And honestly, the hard part had already been done. It was finding the location of where EastMac was. And now, even though that the KO dagger got shot out, they didn't get any suppressed. They did get the intel. So now they know EastMac are going to try and take this one over towards the B site. And now they can actually play accordingly. So that way, not only can they stop the push onto B, but they can call out rotations if need be.
Look at Sage, though. She's so deep into A. Has cleared out all the angles. And they're setting up so that way they drew away the attention. They get a full rotate all the way back to A here.
And it looks as though that Sage has pretty much just saved this retake here. And I've already begun the wall off, but part of that wall already gone. And the rotation is there and underway, and they're able to meet it in kind, but hold on to that Viper's Pit is just going to make things very difficult for Garanger.
Yeah. With the wall should be dropping up pretty soon, though the layer up top. They do have the Empress for themselves on their side, but what might it contribute? Polo with one more, and ooh, that's a little bit of Raider diff against Angelia to get them a flawless.
So Polo OP is what I'm gathering right now, because Polo, even with their backs up against the wall, managed to frag out. But let's go for another listen in to see how these teams are feeling.
I guess not great. Okay.
I think the silence is very telling.
I mean, I think we're listening in on the garage. I think. Yeah.
Nah, we're listening into the Smash Bros at this point.
Don't get
You're
me
not
off.
wrong,
That's
bro.
off site.
They will just.
Just stay there. Stay right there. It's fine. Oh god.
I'm wondering how long Polo was holding on to that Empress.
What's your
Like 4 rounds at this point. I feel like. Too long.
Bro, whatever.
Player standing.
Yeah, I believe this is Garinger, personally.
Yep, yeah, no, 100%. You know, fantastic round. Regardless, Eastmac now puts themselves on match point, and again, Polo leading the way. I think we just got to nerf Polo. Polo needs a nerf.
Yeah, he's way too good, and I'll take another timeout. I guess to just talk about how they want to end off the game, if anything. But as it stands right now, yeah, they're doing pretty gosh darn good, I'd say.
Yep, speaking of gosh darn good, how about this Joker who now has Arsene activated against this K. Rool, even against the belly armor, is able to get the up smash and the final stock off of Toasty to get the dub. And, you know, we only got to see the last glimpse of that match, but it was a good play from Joker.
Seemed quite close between the two of them. This timeout now. All done and dusted. Wait to see if Garinger is able to stay up for another round, or will Eastmac finally take their dub?
Well, here we are, well and underway now, and you can see the Viper's Pit does go down on towards that A site. And trying to catch them out in rotation. This is a risky move from Garinger trying to commit here, as they are able to get at least one trade, but now make way for Angelia, who is able to find themselves a 3-piece.
Huge stop, push out mid, and Eastmac lost the initial duels and shots that they had, so they just decided to stay and continue fighting. Now working in their favor. And Angelia looking for the ace. I forget it.
You see, that was Fire's fault. Fire should have let him ace. I'm sorry. You got to let your teammate ace. Let them ace. It was there. We already had 2. We had 2 other teams that let their teammates ace. You know, it would have been great to have a third. But oh well, still a fantastic round. Garinger needed the win. They got it, but they are not out of the danger. Eastmac still on match point.
No ultimates to be had on Eastmac's side, but Garinger still with the Empress and the Hunter's Fury. They do want to use it. And I don't think Eastmac makes the same play again. You know, they decided to get a little bit creative with it, a little bit more funky fresh, but instead, it'll be the standard play of the 5-stack by B. Knife shot out immediately. So make their way into to see the person at the bottom. No, Angelia. Gonna catch them on an off angle. Make it 3v3 by the end. They gotta clear out yellow still. And they gotta make it inside B.
No chance.
I honestly think that Angelia has just had enough. Like, they're tired of this Eastmac squad, so now they're going to try and top frag every round, and they have been successfully, and they're continuing to do so. They did get eliminated, but not before getting a 2-elimination trade, and that's the way you want to do it, as Garinger will answer back yet again, putting themselves even closer to Eastmac. Now only 3 rounds separate these two teams.
Garinger's finally finding their pace. Eastmac's rushdown strats are not working anymore. Also getting flanked too, which can lead to their untimely falling. This definitely should bring up the vibes overall for the side of Garinger. 3-round differential there. And Eastmac decide to instead take their efforts towards the A site. We'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, well, there's only one way to find out, and that's to get round number 22 underway. And already you can see early utility being spent. not going to say unwisely, because they did get a little bit of intel. Not much, but a little bit, as now they know that it is going to be a B push, and already you can see this KO having to drop back a little bit. Back towards site, out goes the Aldrone, and out goes the Lear, not being able to find KO, but it's okay, because the Sova will be able to find Reyna in the trade. Jenna Ortega able to follow up in kind to get that elimination on KO, and another.
Nobody around Polo for the trade. Angelique comes and past the wall. That's been a huge indicator. That's the res gone as well. We're doing 3v3. They're looking for the plants in, seeing in the corner, and that doesn't actually happen. 50 seconds left. Garinger are 2 rounds away from clutching this out. This is a 1v3 by the end of it. Yeah, they're just getting rolled.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. And right now, KO only with 31 health remaining, and that should do it. But honestly, Garinger's had enough. Angelia has had enough. Idis has had enough. They need to put a stop to this EastMech train that has been going on nonstop, and I think they have, as they should have an advantage going into this next round. Again, still match point for EastMech, but Garinger dangerously close now to sending this one into extra rounds.
And remember, EastMech was the team that was able, EastMech was the team that got, I think, around 6 rounds in a row. Got a 30 kills already for Polo. And they've been up for quite some time, but you gotta look. And that's it once again, who was the MVP week number 1. 44 people dropped that week, and a 463 ACS. So ridiculous score, and they're looking to do it once again.
Well, EastMech once again going to try the slow approach here. And somewhat split too. They were able to draw literally all the attention onto A site. And now this is a free plant on B. And I think Garinger just realized what was going on, as the spike will be planted on B.
That is tough as well. You definitely don't want to give that over for EastMech, because initially they've always matched the aggression. They found them early on, playing on an off angle, and usually gotten 2. Plus the person advantage has been quite beneficial for the side of Garinger. 3 ultimates we have though right now. Rest still available. And Angelia walks in. That's the rest now. Gone so quickly. Gonna find the rest with the layer. Polo gets them. The 4v3 there. So we're looking for it, but even them, they'll trade away too. Tough call, but they're almost running out of time. It's 3v2. Ooh, nice Blade Storm. But they have to go for the defuse. Can they do it? No! They get everybody, but not the win.
And again, you have got to give credit to Garinger for putting up such a great fight.
Yes, we do. It was a comeback that was almost possibly 1 more round was needed, but they just ran out of time. The sneaky rotate and the plant what did them in. But remember, we have 1 more set of games to go before we close out the day. So we'll see you for those in a bit. Good evening and good morrow, my friends. It is once again I, Ravishing Ravish, and I'm joined here by my friend, the Captain. Hello.
Hello. I don't know what you're doing there, but okay, yes. What very much. Welcome back to the CMS Esports League with Valorant and Smash. As we're getting ready to head into our next matchup, take a look at this. We got South Mech versus Providence.
Indeed, two very fantastic teams shall do battle once more, with South Mac being quite down and Providence doing okay. Great leaders of the industry, as we shall head into the game.
Well, that we are, and you can already see it is a 2-0 lead in favor of Providence over South Mech, who are currently on the attacker side of the spike. Throwing out the owl drone. Doesn't seem to get much. Ravish, how do things look so far to you?
Looks pretty good, I'd say. 2-0 start so far for Providence. We saw that they came back and they just had a really clean way take as well. But the battle continues to be very tumultuous between the two of them. Nice little sheriff shot that they have. 3-2 by the end. But they need to defuse. And oh, okay. Find the spray. But because of the 30 health, they got away for that timeout. There you go. Yeah.
Yep. No harm, no foul. I might be hearing wrong, but does that timer sound different to you?
It does sound a little bit weird. I agree. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. You know what? It's just because I am insane. Again, Captain do be capping, and the spike. I was beginning to think for a second that, you know, maybe there was like a different audio type of, you know, magic at work here. But no, it's all good. It's all gravy as we get ready to head into round number 4. Providence enjoying the comforts of a 3-round lead.
Oh, well. Providence knows that they're coming up. The advantage gonna save the South Mech. But a bit closer. C4 and one gone.
And some great work being made right here by Providence as they will continue their streak, at least so far, as that is going to be their 4th win here on Icebox. And they show no signs of stopping anytime soon. They are doing well and should give themselves a big bonus here going into the next round. South Mech finally going to be able to answer back with yet another full buy.
Rose start for the South Providence to be seen has been really doing quite well in standing so far, and South Mac is having a bit tough go with 3-2 versus 0-5, like you mentioned, right? But it is, of course, a defensive sided on Icebox nonetheless. Hopefully now with South Mac, they have the lockdown available. They can use this to clear out the site and then get a safe plant down.
Well, I mean, they're not being sneaky about it. They're clopping all the way through A. They know full and well that they're there. The owl drone gets pointed out. The location, though, does get revealed thanks to the dart. Well played. And now the KO dagger goes out as well. So full intel given to South Mech here as they try and make this push. And now you can hear the Empress does get popped, and so does Lockdown.
Lockdown, though, just like we said, was used, but with one already going down, they use it to get the plant. There we go, but it's at the Viper's Pit, makes it a bit tougher. All pop in, they see one, and within a matter of seconds, South Mech eliminated.
There were 3 ults just used simultaneously. We had the Lockdown, the Viper's Pit, and the Empress all being used. That was legitimately just an ult dump, and it goes the way of Providence, who were able to find themselves a 5th win on the board.
Wow. Providence coming away with another big round once again, and they're leaving South Mech in what is known as that ping pong economy, right? Because either in between buys, and just saves once again. But fortunately for South Mac, they're seeing that they want to try to at least get some sort of potluck buy for themselves. But that might not result too well in this economy that they're building up, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're gonna have to, you know, try and make something happen with this half buy they seem to be going with. A lot of Spectres, a lot of half shields, and you know, they haven't really been having a lot of luck even with the full buys. So again, I do hope that they're able to make something happen here so that way they can make a comeback in terms of economy. But with the way Providence has been playing, it's not going to be any easy feat, as once again you can see South Meg this time heading over towards the A site.
Waiting for them all to walk in. 3 out online for Providence. Seeing South Mac waiting on the outside. There's some damage traded though, but Brizzo quite low from the exchange.
Yep, and they don't have a Sage. They don't have any heals on their side, so they're just gonna have to suffer with that. Meanwhile, South Mac in full rotation now over back towards that B site. They should be throwing down the Sage well, and they do. And this should be somewhat of a free plant now for the side of South Mac, but not before getting at least one elimination. Providence is able to, you know, kind of take the odds back and towards their favor as now they go into a 5v3 retake.
South Mac with so few numbers has to find a way to keep them all off, but not gonna happen. Yeet, enjoy her, but whoo, almost had all 3. But meanwhile, while CK gets the final, they open the defuse at the same time.
Your weapon is only a tool.
And again, just another fantastic round coming from Providence. They are playing defense extraordinarily as we are now halfway through the first half. And South Mac, unfortunately, have yet to find a score on the board.
Placing sentry.
This might continue snowballing if this doesn't happen, right? Because at least now for them, they have full buys online, so that makes things a bit better. But Providence just has seemed to complete control of the pacing for South Mac's side. Once again, we go on the A side, see them. Oh, and that's the first repeat in the same angle. We'll get tagged and be forced back.
You will not kill my allies.
Yep, and then out comes the Reds none too soon. And, you know, we have seen this so many times already. Whenever the Jet gets the op and is able to find that angle, it is literally just a deterrent at this point. I would not be surprised if we see a full rotation coming from the likes of South Mac, but you can already see there is a Viper lined up for Providence over there towards attacker spawn, just waiting for that opportunity. But no, they're going to push forward here back onto A.
Still all stacked, right? Use the res early. Seeing one shot whiffs though, and that's their opportunity, knowing the repeat of the angle. With that off shot being gone though, seeing the Sage spike drop, and it is a whole spike now as well, not recoverable currently. They've done enough damage
30 seconds
to the
left.
manpower of Providence. Just wait around here. Look the plant. There we go. Finally get it down. A 3v3. Oh, 2v3 I should say. On Providence to South Mac. Ooh.
Yep, well, now it's Deuces Wild. We got ourselves a 2v2. He's going to fake the defuse. Looks towards the side, and Ale is able to find an elimination. As now you can see Yeet and Joyer just throughout the leer. They know they have the 1v1. The spike down to half. They didn't check their side. KJ behind box, but Yeet and Joyer able to find the head click and the defuse, giving Providence their 7th win.
What a clutch by Yeet and Joyer in the final couple seconds. Sorry. He had them all laid out in front of him.
No,
as you have a listen in between the field with very well.
Mid. This is here, this is here, this is here, this is here. I'm dead. One thing.
Nice. Last player
You didn't get flash.
Yeah, peach.
Oh, yeah. Good stuff, good stuff.
Nice.
What was that X-Defiant movement we saw that one player executing? I want to say it was the Reyna with the Judge, but it was happening so fast I couldn't tell. It looks like they were trying to do some dodge, duck, dip, dive, and then dodge, and they were all over the place, but you know what? It worked out.
I did. You're right. Yeah, that's while that both arenas of both these games are doing so much more. Butler is 5-0 right now. Top of the standings. Meanwhile, POB 0-5. Stuck to the bottom. A win here would be a extravagant case as they're already up 3 rounds.
And interesting to see the Cypher going to work right now for Butler. They did get a lot of intel, but I mean, what really is that going to do for you? You know exactly where they are already. Now the hard part is going to be this retake, as you do have all of them bunched up in somewhat of the same place. Some util would definitely be good right about now. As you can see, Wingman will finally go out right into the nano swarms as Wingman does go down, and now we have ourselves a 1v1. We'll fake the defuse, and it will be the Empress sacrifice from Butler, able to get the final frag and the defuse, giving Butler their second win here on Split. Oh, that's not nice.
Butler finally bringing things back, which, I mean, to be fair, POB is up right now, so I don't know if they can realistically do that, if I'm being perfectly honest, but...
I mean, those crouches were technical. Those were technical, tactical crouches.
But right now, they are not warranted, I'd say. If they've got a couple more rounds to make up before they can just reflex like that. Nonetheless, Gecko on both these sides, if I make things, is really cool that he's really adapted the meta for himself. But Butler, though, on the defense, too, just being down, full push by B. Like Raj will have to wait around and then walk in. Wingman can't get the plant right now, though.
And again, somewhat of a slow push here. They're not going to be going full sin just yet, but this is the time where you do want to lay down a little utility. But it looks as though that Sacrifice doesn't need it. They find the head clicks as they do get one, and now we'll find another, trying to get the third, but unfortunately for them, they do lose their Gecko in the process, and this is going to be a rotation now over back towards mid. But look at this long flank here coming from Philip O'Berry.
One, though, it's nice. At least they're not. And for POB, seems as though their efforts that they had built up previously with a 4-round lead are finally being caught and shut down. Butler decides, hey, let's go. Let's not give away any more unnecessary rounds.
30 seconds left.
You need to hold the angle, not over pushing. Sacrifice with 3. POB with the Sage just left all alone.
And you know what? We wish them the best of luck. I truly, truly do. Again, it's a 4v1. You literally have players on both sides of you. Time continuing to tick away, and the best thing you could do right now is to try and save. They do have a decent hiding spot. I mean, for the most part, just to kind of run time, but the jig is up. They know where you are now, and they will put you in the ground. Butler now within 1 round of equalizing against Philip O'Berry.
Let's just go on, listen on in with them and see what they're saying.
This is gonna be bad.
Buy next here, buy next.
Okay.
Try to get picks. Play default here, default. I'm coming with you.
No, I'll just look mid. I'll put a turret here.
I'm gonna go B side and try to grab orb.
Alright.
Just default. Try to grab as many guns as you can. Pick picks.
Cypher threw a trip mid. Raise on ramps.
Rams is A main.
Yep. This guy's jump peeking mid. If he does it again, I won't tap him. I suck, never mind.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
I got him. There's a Omen pushed up left side.
This way. Shot. Me too.
Back me.
I'll push one, see if you can push one, grab the gun.
What should I do?
Come near me.
Go him.
There's a Cypher trip here, there's probably 2 open.
Wait, grab the gun if you can. Rena could be main.
30 seconds left.
Cypher cam up top.
Backside probably.
Nice. Probably TP main. Oh, no, I'm wrong. So 117, 117.
Oh,
You're good, don't worry about it. Deep press, we got this.
Asagi's insane. Like, that was fantastic. And don't get me wrong, like, Philip Berry, they had the right reads. They were able to get at least one swing onto the Cypher, but Asagi was just literally anchoring over there on the B site and was able to take the dub, giving Butler the equalizer. Now, Ravish, we got ourselves a tie game.
I think, I don't know why I was muted, but hey, how you doing? Yeah, a expected one round for what was a run that Pete Butler had been on, and this right here was expected result. I don't know how Reina does not get punished there, but somehow makes it out.
All I know is that Dizzy just caught the most serious stray just now. Like, I mean, they weren't even aiming for Dizzy. Dizzy just kind of like went out and just took the licks for Gecko. So, again, Gecko owes their lives to one of the little homies.
Oh, caught in the corner, though.
Spike down, B.
It's take down to just 2 members. Sage also extremely low as well. We'll find one more, and, oh, taking the duel. Almost having come out their way.
Butler right now currently on like a reverse tear. Well, because when we came in, it was 4-0 at one point, and now they have just been non-stop ever since and have been really strong in the comeback. But now we're checking back in with Providence versus South Mac, and Providence showing no sign of faltering as they go up 10-0 and now look to make it 11. Inside of the Viper's pit, though, Arate able to hold things down and allow the spike to continue to tick away.
Insane run they've been having so far on this defensive side. We were expecting that maybe South Beck might have gotten one by the end of it, but as we leave things off, this should be the round that they finally managed to get. Spots him at the corner. There's no time to defuse though, and there we go. South Beck get there first.
And there you have it. I mean, that's the best way you want to go into it. I mean, I'd rather go down 12-1 than go down 12-0. That's just how I feel about it. But regardless, South Mac does find their first round win, and now Providence will call their first timeout.
One left there. He's in the corner. Ooh. A tough battle, but Reggie comes out towards the side. POB losing so many members right at the beginning of the round is what doing them in. Butler playing at such an aggressive stance.
Spike down mid.
Not even leaving them a moment to breathe. Every corner checked. Except Sewer, though. Not expecting it, but they don't have the spike. So, might be able to get one here.
Yeah, early shots being taken. They know full and well where this player is from Philip O'Barry. And it's only a matter of time now before they get dealt with. Rams able to find the final frag. And as we get ready to head into round number 11, Butler now get to enjoy the comforts of a 2-round cushion.
Yep, exactly that. Finally making a 6-round lead. It was off from the beginning as POB seemed to just have fallen a bit by the wayside. And Butler even read the stack as well by A. All 4 of them are around here. We're just a Cypher with a setup around B to anchor it. This is a perfect lead by them. And watch them go up, check it with the paranoia as well. The Dizzy does saline one person, find the Thrash, and the Disable to ride around. Do they push past the smoke? That would be a brutal gun battle that they do lose. Yep.
Now, you see me, I do not side one way or the other with these teams, but I will say Butler definitely deserved that punish. They pushed way too far up, way too aggressive, and put no respect on Philip O'Barry, and then they got punished for it, as finally they do gun down the Reyna, and it will be the lone Cypher who was anchoring B to be the last player standing for Butler.
1v3, yeah, naturally they just get punished for, you know, going way past the smoke into a spawn, which they're walking with no flashes, no leers. So, like you're saying, an expected result. That gives POB a round back in quite some time.
Round before the switch.
And you see, I'm kind of questioning just a moment here, because I think maybe Sage still could have held on to that ult. And, you know, they had the 3v1 advantage, so I feel like they really didn't need it. They still had heals as well. Not saying that they didn't use it because we couldn't tell from their POV, but it could have come back regardless. But, oh well, a win is a win no matter which way you look at it, and they were able to do just that. But now we're checking back in with Providence versus South Mech. As South Mech not looking too good right now, as they will fall, and Providence find themselves on match point.
Match point.
Providence with an incredible start off too that we was talking about before, and with a 11-round lead that they previously have for South Mech. Gotta time things out to see if they can maybe, you know, find at least another round to survive in this. But with the way it's looking, already the Providence on their bonus make things really tough.
Yeah, speaking of tough, how about Me Brawler versus Me Sword Fighter? That is going to be an interesting match because I see a lot of the Me Brawler, but I gotta be honest, I don't see many Me Sword Fighter, so I'm wondering how this one is gonna go.
Mm-hmm. Should make this interesting. I wonder if, like, because they both seem like the exact same person, which is the weird part. So it just feels like just two of the same things going up against one another, with just like different small variations.
Also, I can't tell what this character is using as a sword. Is it like a flower? Like what? I can't tell what that actually is. Or is it like a scythe, maybe?
I think it's a flower, right?
That's what I thought, but I'm not sure. But whatever it is, they're doing decent with it, at least so far. You know, it's not that big of a different spread until finally you do see that up throw coming from the Me Brawler, pushing Me Sword Fighter past 100%. And now, getting back to the action here in Valorant, you can see it is going to be a push back over towards this B site for Butler.
Butler's walking on in. Both sides seem to have just traded places and gambling on which side they might push into, and this gamble stack does not work out for them. What they can do right now is cut the rotations. South Mech will be walking right into CK. Only question would be is how many they get. That's one. That's straight away immediately. They should realize from here though that he is around. Man, good job on checking that by SMS RT. By the time they already come around here, they've run out of time here, Cap. So even if they do manage to walk in, they have no time for the defuse. Even if all of them do fall, then it doesn't even matter. It's a clutch by the end. Providence take the game.
Yeet and Joyer popped off that entire series, especially at the end there. I mean, it was a 2v1. They were already hit. I mean, they did get a little bit of heals towards the end there, but still being able to find those head clicks and come in clutch, being able to secure the win for Providence on Icebox. Still a fantastic game for Yeet and Joyer, but now we're heading back to Split to see a lockdown go down on the A site.
Mm-hmm. One person left from POB. Sit. They do got the spike though. They could full rotate all the way over, but they do not know that they are being pinched. They're waiting around. Oh, the null theft gives it all away. There we go. 7-5 right now for Butler. 2-round lead as they head on the attack for Split.
And you know what? That's not a bad half for either side. You know, that is still pretty good considering that Philip Berry, you know, again, going up against Butler, who is a little bit more solidified in the standings currently. So Philip Berry had a fantastic first round. And speaking of, now that we're going into the second half, now that we have seen Split a little bit more in the rotation, we get a better feel for it. Ravish, I have to ask you once again, how are you feeling this spike aligns? Is it with the offensive side or defensive?
Defensive, obviously.
On Split?
Split has been and will be a very defensive-sided map. Even with the small changes they've had, like, it is decently tough to, you know, take shallow control off rip, unless you just rush on in and try to headbutt the other team, which is what Butler does. Headbutt so far working out well. Rushing into heaven. There we go. It's one more person left. Sacrifice to take 2 by the end. We'll lead them to 3v2.
So wait, you said Split was defensive side?
It is defensive sided according to statistics, yes.
Okay, I believe that. Don't get me wrong, 100%. That makes sense to me. But Butler right now just playing phenomenal on the offensive side. Nice deep flank here, and they find themselves in a 1v1. Filippo Berry now have a chance to start things off well as the spike continues to tick away, and now the advantage does go the way of Butler as they have the spike and the time to work with. There goes the audio cue. Here comes the swing. Nice little bait out. They're not going to stick the plant. They're going to go for the push. Reyna now playing with this character, playing with Raze from POB, and just dancing with the spike. Finally able to get the final limb, and Sacrifice walks away in the second half, starting off with a 4-piece.
Solid timing is off from Sacrifice. Starts it off with 2 as well to eliminate the people down by Heaven and then also by Mailroom too. So then from there, it was an easy transition to rush in and move yourself to the site with the spike as well. Find the timing at the last couple of seconds to hide behind the cover and then pop out as they had to defuse, which is the overall defender's fallacy that either you check them or you gotta just go for the, or you gotta just go and try to make sure that maybe you get it to half before anything else happens.
Well, here we go. Butler now gonna go full swing over towards that B site. And here comes Raze from behind. They find 1, they find 2. And they get the 3rd by taking out the sidearm. What a push coming from this Raze on Butler. Just clearing the way with the Spectre. Oh my word. The spike now will be planted on towards that B site. And that will be a flawless victory.
What was that? Rams walked around the entire site and nobody even looked at them, as if they were part of the other team. Confusing, if anything. But I suppose that's the way it all eventually does crumble. Butler currently, making a decent run. But here's where POB has actual guns in hand. So all you gotta do is hold, safer angles, and maybe play for retake instead, as especially this round, where they should be able to win the gun duels a bit easier.
Well, here we go. We are underway now into round 15. As Butler, once again, are just going to storm their way up mid and take the spike back over. It looks towards the B site. Wingman does go out, but can't find much, and they just take control of Heaven.
You see one, push them off. It's a good start off, but Paranoia, though, doesn't do much here either. So leaves them with 1. Butler still have not planted just yet. How they do?
Out goes a little Wingman trying to find someone in corridor. They do connect. The wall necessarily did not come out just yet. It is now going to be a 5v3 retake in the favor of Filippo Berry. They have a big opportunity here. Meanwhile, Butler able to even the odds, and now only 1 remains. It's going to be Rams from Butler being the last player standing.
The smoke blocks Dizzy. He's only 2 health though. And if he gets the gecko, then it is so possible, but can't connect because of the wall. And Firefang comes out on top because of how things played out. But like you mentioned, this should be POB's round to win naturally because of how the gun economy was. The radical clear advantage. This is where things turn out.
Is that what this is?
I think so.
Go away, I'm session into Heaven.
Okay, do I sell
beautiful singing voice, by the way.
Flash? I do.
Yeah, 100%. Gorgeous.
Yeah.
I'm flashing. I'm ulting here.
I'm gonna smoke right here.
Good Cleo lurking again.
Close. Close where?
Close where?
Oh my god, no one's watching my Heaven. There's left.
Oh fuck.
There's a gun main.
Without the judge.
There's a gun main.
This guy's still on the left side, bro.
Wait for Cleo. Don't do anything. Whoa, never mind, Cleo. You're awful.
There's 2 towers. Wait, this gecko is nice.
Enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Wait, you win this?
Of course he does, bro. He's egoist mentality right now. 1 from ult.
He takes the orb, he gets ult.
I know. I'm thinking the same thing, but the jig is up. He already fired, so they know where Asagi is.
Oh my gosh, you have ult.
Oh my god, he's so much better. He's 30 seconds and now he just gets the ult plant, yeah. Easy stuff. Wow. 1v4 clutch would be incredible.
Spike planted.
I'm sorry, I have to point out Sacrifice, the Reyna, currently in chat, said he will devour you. Just great commenting right there. No!
Jesus Christ.
That's going on all over the Twitter.
Asagi doesn't do that. No way.
That was wild. That was wild. 1v4 by the end by himself. They gave him 4 1v1s, and he took full advantage of that. Easy stuff, gets the ult, and closes it out. What a play by Asagi.
And you gotta love the... You really gotta love the support right there coming from Sacrifice in the chat. Just letting them know, Asagi, or, you know, whomever, they'll devour you.
So clutch every single time. You mentioned in chat as well. So like, yo, of course you do. You're Asagi. As hard as yours. Dizzy goes up early. Out to cover the orb. See the Gecko in the corner. Firefang still gets one. And they said it in column 2 is that this Gecko's nice. That really does show. Ooh, but easy lineup from there. That'll leave them in a position where Phil B playing 3v4 retake.
I think this is like the fastest acclimation to meta of a new character that I think I've seen in Valorant. Granite Chamber, maybe before the nerf when they were first introduced, was immediately acclimated into the meta, but Gecko has filled in quite nicely. Beautiful way to end that match, you know?
That's just tough. Yeah, I was like, you know what? I got no words about that. They're hopping around. They know exactly what's gonna happen. Let's just watch it all unfold. But let's go listen in once again.
What did we do that round? Did we like stack a site and play for retake?
Yeah. We just played back. If they push us out, we played back and retook.
Yeah, we just pushed too hard there. Trying to fight that one guy. I think we just stack A again. Then we play B, we take.
I think that's a mid push.
Yeah, short A.
That's hell of a mid push.
Up heaven already. Rocket.
I'm playing back.
He's gonna aggro push this.
Can I get heals here?
If I want to push it to our spawn, they might. These guys are aggressive.
Nice, there's a river behind you.
Then. He has all back. They know I'm flank.
1-7.
I'm detained. They're killing me. Cypher was up tower. So was the Gecko. Go.
Then we have turret.
Almost tower.
And you are just a god. Match point.
Butler, as it stands, looking to take things home here, Curly Cat. Their vibes right now and comms are immaculate, and I imagine they're feeling quite good after taking so many rounds in a row. And also, that's Steve. I thought he was banned.
Well, they should go back to the ban I don't even know what to call it. Back to the band depths from whence they came. I'm going to be Team Isabel on that one. Honestly, either nerf Steve or just permaban. You know, let's just do it already. But regardless, we're heading back into the action in Valorant. Butler on match point against Philippa Berry.
All mid they are. Dizzy does not spot anybody, but nothing gets traded somehow. Sacrifice around. Both wingmans go a little bit wide. And they stopped him from just completely just taking over heaven, but I see him up top. I don't know how no one got any of that kill. How? How did they get two there? Okay, anyways. A ridiculous undertaking for what should be the end of this game within a couple of minutes. There we go. That's one, and just one person left.
Yep. Only this raise left for Philippa Berry, and they will be dealt with by Asagi. And it will be Butler being able to take the win on Split.
While we look at our final smash match of the day here as well, it is the Steve versus the... I'm blanking.
Incineroar!
Thank you. I remember it was Fire something. Fire Bear.
No, it's the Incineroar, the wrestling fire Pokemon.
So then, what is Infernape then?
Oh, I don't know. I don't even know what Pokemon that is.
You don't know?
No, I just know that Incineroar is firefighting.
Yeah, but Infernape is also firefighting.
Oh, well, there you go. See, you didn't need me after all.
But I know about some Pokemon. I know because Infernape was my starter. He started some Chimchar back in, I believe that's Gen 3 or Gen 3, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I know some Pokemon too, but the further you go in generations, the further my knowledge wanes.
Didn't you ever play like, you know, Pokemon Platinum or like Diamond and Pearl? No.
No, I played Ruby Sapphire. I've played I played a little bit of Diamond and Pearl. But, you know, I got the most of my hours in, you know, Fire, Red, Blue, Green, etc. I played a little bit of, and again, my favorite of all time is going to be Soul Silver. It's my favorite Pokemon game ever.
Soul Silver is very good, I agree. Oh, but King Bean can't recover from that. Unfortunate, homie stopped giving over, as that will be it for the end of our day here, my friends. As we do want to make sure to look at that clutch once more, just so we can experience that again for the majesty of what it was in that 1v4. Let's get that quick replay. Big shout out to Dapasaurus, our producer here. Yeah, look at that. Just 1v1, 2, 1 after the next. Gorgeous, and then move in up to heaven and so on and so forth to watch this happen.
This is the time you have to group up here. Again, they slept on Asagi. I don't know what else to tell you. They thought that they can outfrag this absolute demon, and they were punished for it again. Look at this race trying to play peekaboo, literally with the worst person you could possibly try and play games with.
Oh my gosh, you have all.
Yeah, that's tough. Fake tries to go for the peak, and then by the end of this, well, he managed to get spiked down. And also gets a really good read on where the Killjoy would really coming in from as well, and spots them by heaven. So tucks him in that corner to take a pretty ambitious look.
Yeah, I think they know that the KJ's up there in heaven, and they were just able to get the read, just playing down low in ropes to get that 4-piece there. Again, that is just an absolutely insane clip coming from Asagi.
Ridiculous 1v4. A big shout out once again to Butler for maintaining the records, going up 6-0. Not a ton of shakeups throughout the day, but we do hope you enjoyed yourself. We'll be back here once again next Tuesday. So y'all make sure to tune in, same time, same place. Big thank you to Captain Atsuka again for joining me, and of course producers and all of you for watching. I've been Ravish Gravis, most Ravish the internet. Y'all have a good night. Peace.